There is no sport in America that is more difficult to follow than college basketball. It can be overwhelming. That's where the Field of 68 Daily comes into play. The Daily is your go-to source for injury updates, recruiting news, and transfer portal additions that actually matter. For just $50 a year, get access.
Looks fired up. Look, smile, Luke. Come on. We're gonna be easy.
Do you need your fix of college basketball analysis at the end of every night during the season? If you crave instant reactions and informed breakdowns, make sure you tune into the Field of 68 After Dark every night with access to the biggest stars in the sport and a cast of characters that includes the likes of Tyler Hansborough, Randolph Childress, John Fanta, John Henson, Terrence Oglesby, Jarrell McNeil, and many, many more. The Field of 68 After Dark is where college basketball happens. The college basketball season will begin right here on the Field of 68. At 8 a.m. on November 3rd, we will be tipping off the inaugural Field of 68 opening day marathon. 15 hours of non-stop basketball. It will begin in Rock Hill, presented by our friends at Visit York County. Plan your itinerary today at visityorkcounty.com. Winthrop will face off with Queens in the opener, followed by Bradley taking on St. Bonaventure. Then we head out to Sioux Falls, South Dakota, where it'll be presented by Sanford Sports, who is changing the way people play and making sports accessible and fun.
You're the young fellow here.
The college basketball season will begin right here on the Field of 68. At 8 a.m. on November 3rd, we will be tipping off the inaugural Field of 68 opening day marathon. 15 hours of non-stop basketball. It will begin in Rock Hill, presented by our friends at Visit York County. Plan your itinerary today at visityorkcounty.com. Winthrop will face off with Queens in the opener, followed by Bradley taking on St. Bonaventure. Then we head out to Sioux Falls, South Dakota, where it'll be presented by Sanford Sports, who is changing the way people play and making sports accessible and fun for all. Murray State gets Omaha at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, with Drake taking on Northern Arizona in the second game in Sioux Falls. Then it's back to Rock Hill for a showdown between Furman and High Point, with Merrimack taking on South Dakota State in Sioux Falls in the nightcap. Tickets for all 6 games are on sale now at the links in the description below. Field of 68 opening day. There is no sport in America that is more difficult to follow than college basketball. It can be overwhelming. That's where the Field of 68 Daily comes into play. The Daily is your go-to source for injury updates, recruiting news, and transfer portal additions that actually matter. For just $50 a year, get access to the same information that your favorite team's coaching staff is subscribed for. Quality content can be hard to find in the college basketball space. The Daily is here to help you with that. The college basketball season will begin right here on the Field of 68. At 8 a.m. on November 3rd, we will be tipping off the inaugural Field of 68 opening day marathon. 15 hours of nonstop basketball. It will begin in Rock Hill, presented by our friends at Visit York County. Plan your itinerary today at visityorkcounty.com. Winthrop will face off with Queens in the opener, followed by Bradley taking on St. Bonaventure. Then we head out to Sioux Falls, South Dakota, where it'll be presented by Sanford Sports, who is changing the way people play and making sports accessible and fun for all.
All right. What island?
I mean, so basically, I'm from a small town, about 26,000 people. But within the town, there's like an island surrounded by the Ohio River. It's called Wheeling Island. I'm from Wheeling. I live on Wheeling Island. And basically, like, it's 5 minutes from Ohio, 10 minutes from Pennsylvania. So, like, what we like to say is we do our shopping for food in Ohio, clothes in Pennsylvania.
Really?
So, yeah, it's a good balance.
That's cool. That's cool.
His story's unique, too. Coach Wojcik was his high school coach in West Virginia, and he knew one of our assistants, Ryan Devlin, on staff, reached out to him and said, hey, I got this player, he's got bright future. He's on his own dime going out to Long Beach for an unofficial visit. Is it okay if he also comes down and sees you because he has interest in San Diego? He took the train down, met him, he committed that night, and here we are. So really interesting in terms of taking the initiative. And if I'm not mistaken, didn't you have a dream about California since the time you were in your youth?
Really?
I always wanted to play on the West Coast. I don't know, just
It's a little different than West Virginia.
different.
Just a little, right? A little sunnier.
a little bit.
You know, those West Virginia winters are I bet they're tough,
They're rough.
right?
And once we knew because he played at Portland, lit us up in a couple games, and so you remember him well.
Yeah.
You know, even if it's through nightmares or staring at the ceiling late at night when you can't sleep or your hair is turning gray. He gave us some fits. So then he went to Ball State after 2 years and came back. So he's familiar with the league, which helps us, and familiar with the University of San Diego as well. So all three, right, unique. But what they share in common is the desire to win, to play the right way, to share the basketball. Wanse probably has the most, aggressive offensive approach in terms of putting the most shots on the rim. But I don't mind it because most of the shots go in. Most of the shots go in.
That is the nicest way I've ever heard anyone say that he don't pass.
I agree.
Lab, what are the expectations for this group? I know you went through a tough year last year. It's a different time. It's a different time, and resources are paramount. USD is a really hard school to get into, hard school to probably keep guys in. You can't hide them like some other schools. So how do you get this thing going at a level that you wanted when you took over?
Yeah, it really feels like it's our first season because of the alignment of now having the revenue share with a collective and the NIL to complement the revenue share. So for the first time since I've been at San Diego, we've built a roster with dollars. And you see the difference when you're in practice because we've elevated our personnel. And then you add the $35 million new basketball performance center, which centralizes our training, helps with recruiting.
I heard it's beautiful.
It is.
Beautiful.
It's state of the art. I mean, NBA players have come through, general managers, head coaches at that level because USD has such a great tradition with James Borrego and Mike Brown and Eric Musselman and David Fizdale and Bernie Bickerstaff. And they're really impressed, which to me makes a statement because they've seen everything at the highest level through the years. So it's a reset. We call it a relaunch season because it's so different than what we've had before. 14 new players, a new basketball performance center, and funding. And you put that all together, and it gives us the possibilities.
Chance. You just
to
feel
do
like you got a
something.
fighting chance.
Absolutely.
All right, I want all three of you guys to answer this. This is the last thing I got for you. If we look up in February, right, if at the end of the season San Diego is right there competing with the top of the league, with the Gonzagas and the St. Mary's of the world, what's the most important thing that has to happen for this group?
I would just say just continuing to run our race. I think we have a group of like-minded guys, and we all want to compete at the highest level. And so I feel like when you share that and you share winning qualities, I mean, great things can happen.
Dude, he's a freshman?
Yeah.
Really?
Amazing. That's why he's here.
No, yeah, just stay together. No, the main focus is to win, and if we win, everything will happen. And I think everything comes with when someone's win and the team put first. So I think, but the end, if we keep fighting together and we stay together, great things will happen.
All right, Vuk, you're finishing this interview off.
Yes,
All right, we're saving it for you.
I want to say that we don't need to be scared of no one, because we know that we have quality and we have our chances against anyone, especially with this new team and what coach said, 40 new players. It's hard and difficult to manage everything in 1 or 2 months, but I think if we continue to practice like this and to increase our work ethic even more, that we will make good stuff this season.
I wouldn't be scared of anybody either if I have Vuk on my team.
Yeah.
Right?
Good muscle, bodyguard.
Exactly, that's right. I'm bringing you with me, all right?
Listen, that's the San Diego Toreros, guys. It's great to see you. Thank you for being here. Best of luck this season. When we get back, we're going to hear from Oregon State, Wayne Tinkle, and the Beavers.
The college basketball season will begin right here on the Field of 68. At 8 a.m. on November 3rd, we will be tipping off the inaugural Field of 68 opening day marathon. 15 hours of nonstop basketball. It will begin in Rock Hill, presented by our friends at Visit York County. Plan your itinerary today at visityorkcounty.com. Winthrop will face off with Queens in the opener, followed by Bradley taking on St. Bonaventure. Then we head out to Sioux Falls, South Dakota, where it'll be presented by Sanford Sports, who is changing the way people play and making sports accessible and fun for all. Murray State gets Omaha at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, with Drake taking on Northern Arizona in the second game in Sioux Falls. Then it's back to Rock Hill for a showdown between Furman and High Point, with Merrimack taking on South Dakota State in Sioux Falls in the nightcap. Tickets for all 6 games are on sale now at the links in the description below. Field of 68 opening day. There is no sport in America that is more difficult to follow than college basketball. It can be overwhelming. That's where the Field of 68 Daily comes into play. The Daily is your go-to source for injury updates, recruiting news, and transfer portal additions that actually matter. For just $50 a year, get access to the same information that your favorite team's coaching staff is subscribed for. Quality content can be hard to find in the college basketball space. The Daily is here to help you with that.
Welcome back, WCC Media Day here in Resorts World in Las Vegas. And we got Oregon State here. And Wayne, it's great to see you, man.
Great to be with you guys.
I want to know who had the worst night last night at the tables, because Goodman got dusted in blackjack.
But the problem is, again, he knows this rule, okay? He's not allowed to play at the same table or be within like 10 feet. Every time, I'm telling you, with him near me, I've lost thousands and with him away,
I got buddies like that.
I'm up.
Yeah, I got buddies
so
like that.
get away from me. Like, don't even look at me.
I'm probably
And
a
of
little
course,
more.
He looked at me and he was
That
at
was
the
it.
table, and I
Yeah.
got crushed.
Well, I'm a little more disciplined than that. I've got my limit, and then when I'm tapped, I'm off.
What's that, 100 grand?
No. Unfortunately, ran into my good buddy Tim Miles and Jonas Chatterson from San Jose State, but I did a little exit. The old Montana exit, got out of there quick.
Is that like the Irish goodbye? What's the Montana exit?
Exact principle.
Same thing,
Yeah.
just different words.
Yeah, we're also joined by Des White and Josiah Lake here. Guys, what can we expect to see out of Oregon State this season? What can fans expect to see out of this program? Why don't you start this?
I would just say a close group. Everyone looks to make the right plays, very unselfish. A fun team to watch. We're going to battle every night, give it our best, and just a good group of guys. The best thing I can just say is, like, we like to play good brand of basketball and just be tough-nosed, disciplined team, and every night just give it our best shot to win.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just like what Des said, I think we're going to be one of those teams that's going to be super unselfish. We're going to play together. We're learning to do all the right things right now. We got to get a little tougher, but I think, the little things that we got to focus on, I think we'll chime up, and I think we're going to be a fun team to watch. I think, like Des said, we're going to share the basketball. We're going to hustle. We're going to do all the little things. It's going to make us, jump up.
Mm-hmm. How important was last year? Getting momentum back, like winning 20 games again. I mean, this is what you were used to doing in your career. You've gone through a couple, tough years.
Yep.
But what was it? What was it that enabled you to get it back?
Well, I think after, we had the run to the Elite Eight, and then we couldn't recruit on or off campus that spring because of COVID.
Yep.
And I did a terrible job putting together a team that could play the way we're used to playing. And so, and then NIL hit, and we didn't have any money, so we committed, remember, to all freshmen.
Oh, I remember.
And we told our folks, we told Beaver Nation, hey, suffer through it. We're going to get our culture back. And then when those guys were about to bear fruit, they bolted.
Yep.
So the big thing with last year's group was to find the right kind of guys, the right chemistry. We did that. We had a really good team that bought into the blue-collar way of playing. Unfortunately, with the combination of rev share and NIL and that deadline, folks started talking to our guys down the stretch, and we lost our focus. This group, with the help of our administration, rev share, we're able to hopefully keep our guys happy and at bay a little bit. These guys are focused on what they said. They're playing for Oregon State, their team, all that other stuff they know will take care of itself. But they want to build off of that momentum, 20 wins, get into the postseason. Now they want to go a step further.
So I have a fun fact about your coach that I don't know if you guys know. I don't even know if you remember this, Wayne. I told Goodman about it on the way down here, and he had a vague inkling of it. In 2014,
This is unbelievable.
it's unbelievable. Like I was about. Do you know what I'm about to say?
Here we go.
This
You know-
is so good.
A list of the top 100 sexiest men in college basketball was released, and he was named the sexiest man in college basketball.
Look at him.
Yes.
Look at them. They are like, who? They're looking like could this be the same guy as our coach, right? That's what you're thinking right now.
It probably doesn't surprise them. But what's not surprising is they haven't had the competition since. I guess they got to wait till I retire.
They were like, if this is the best we got to stop this right now. We gotta
I
put
think
an
the only
end to
ones
it.
that voted were my 7 sisters, to be honest.
Can you believe that? Do you buy that, Josiah?
I never heard of that.
Yeah,
I'll save it for a rainy day, and I'll pull it up.
What's your reaction?
Mind blown.
Shocking,
Yeah,
right?
shocking.
Yeah,
Shocking.
definitely. I was not ready for that.
You're going to tell everybody back on the team now, aren't you?
Yeah, we gotta
you
show
guys are
them.
going to go back and be like,
Yeah.
Thanks, boys.
come on, we had to.
Hold on. We're in Vegas right now, right?
Yeah.
Did you know that there is one person sitting at this table right now that was a professional athlete, a professional basketball player in Las Vegas? Did I see this right?
Las Vegas Bandits.
Bandits, baby.
He was so good that he played there for, I believe it was a year, and when you were done, they disbanded the entire league.
Yeah, it's funny because I was telling this story last night. 'Cause my daughter is at UNLV now, and she asked where I lived. So there was it was international basketball. They tried to take over for the CBA, which is now the G League. But I had missed the year prior with a torn plantar fascia. Lionel Hollins was the coach, hell of a coach. And so he called and said, hey, will you come and play? I need your experience. I just needed to show folks I was healthy. So it wasn't quite a year. I think it was a month and a half. And our owner went belly up. I think he owned like 100 Pizza Hut franchises, but went belly up. We had a team meeting, and I bolted. I went and packed up my truck and was out.
Oh, God. Josiah, what's going to be the biggest difference in this team from a year ago? You were here. You know what this team looked like last year. Obviously, like Coach said, you lost some guys, but bring in a bunch of new guys. That's par for the course everywhere right now. What's the biggest difference? Maybe whether it's playing style or what we can expect?
I think, the new guys that came in, they came with like a chip on their shoulder, but they're very unselfish in a way. They came in knowing that we all have to bond together, we all have to play together if we want to win. And like Des said earlier, I think that's something you're going to see very early with this team. Our chemistry is beyond what our team was last year already at this point. So I think that's something that you're going to be able to see on the court and kind of expect from us throughout the whole season.
Des, you were at Missouri State last year, right? Averaged 14 a game in a good Missouri Valley. They were in the Missouri Valley, right? They're Conference USA, and I can't keep track of any of this realignment stuff.
It changes from year to year. No.
So, but what was it about? I mean, you're a Missouri kid, and now you're playing in Oregon. What was it about this program, about Coach Tinkle? Like, why is this the place that you ended up right now?
Just the tradition and the winning culture that's already kind of been laid out before me. And just when I came on my visit, you kind of know when you had that feeling like that's the spot you're supposed to be. And the visit was great. The system that they run, I feel like fits my game super well. And the pieces of my game I feel like I can add to this team and help us keep winning and keep succeeding. So came out here with a leap of faith, and it's been great ever since. Don't regret any of my decision.
It's kind of funny. I'll let you. He came out on campus with his mother. Did your brother make that trip as well?
No, just my mom. Yeah.
And we had a great time, and they went back home and was kind of radio silent. And I told the staff, we're not getting him. We're not getting him.
You've done this enough.
He's really, really close with his mother. Mother's a superstar. I said, this is too far. We're not going to get him. And Coach Haslam, who was handling the recruiting, I think we're in good shape. I said, no, let's move on to And then he called like a day later and said, I'm a Beaver. And we did cartwheels, obviously. But I think what he really fell in love with our players, the guys that were returning and what they were saying about what we did a year ago, but what we need to do to even be better. It was everything that he was looking for. And he's been obviously just a joy to work with. His leadership, along with Josiah's maturity, going to go a long way with us getting off to a great start this year.
All right, Josiah, break down his game. What are Oregon State fans going to see out of Des? Give me a scouting report on him.
A scouting report. I'm going to talk because I love playing with Des. So whenever I drive and I see a little bit of help, I'm passing it right to Des. You're going to right open three, bucket. And then also something that Des has brought a lot to the team recently is a lot of hustle plays. He fights for rebounds, fights for loose basketballs. And I think that's something that is going to help the team and bring us up. When we get into tough games where, we might not be scoring the basketball as well, we have guys that can, like Des, that can, jump on a loose basketball, get us an extra possession. So I think that's, something that Des, like you said, it kind of fits his play style a little bit, but he's also bringing more to the table besides just scoring.
Can he guard you?
Can he guard me? Yeah.
He can guard you?
Shoot, I can guard it.
Hey, the big kid that you had last year from Denmark, Johan Munch?
Yes.
Right? Didn't play a ton.
Yep.
But I assume he's going to have to take a big step this year.
He had a big spring, and then he played on their national team all summer. So he missed our summer workouts, but he was getting great, invaluable experience. Came back. He got back like mid-September. And he was a little different than he was in the spring, wasn't he, Joe?
A little bit.
I had to climb up in him a little bit, and I don't think he was feeling himself. I think he kind of missed. He missed that summer, and he was kind of easing his way back in. Is that putting it politely?
Yeah.
And I'll just say it. I threw him out
right away.
And
first practice back?
It was pretty close.
Was it?
Pretty early.
And it was early. And he's a great kid, don't get me wrong. But he didn't sprint back after a turnover and just conceded layup. And so I said, all right, you got to give me a down and back. And he kind of trotted.
You got it.
And he was going to the door, and this guy grabbed him. Said, you're not going anywhere. Get your ass on the line and run until coach tells you to get back on the floor. And at the end of that practice, Johan in our huddle said, guys, that's on me. You're not going to see that side. And since then, he's been a monster. And he's just skilled. He's 7 feet tall. Great leadership
right there. That you don't have to. Right?
Yes. And I was like, no, I don't want to see him. But when I saw Joe do that, and it was a big step for us.
That's what you want to see, period, out of your team, right?
But,
like one guy pick up the other.
Yes.
And both of them.
Yes.
Something out of both.
Well,
of them.
and it's kind of the other side of the coin to having a great group that really gets along is you don't have enough nasty, and so we're teaching that now, and we're getting more and more competitive. But Johan knew that wasn't our standard. Just took him to get rattled a little bit, and he's 7 feet tall now. I mean, he's driving and dunking, he's hitting threes. Plus the other guys we got. I mean, we got great size inside now. And, the one thing they were talking about earlier, the competitiveness. We haven't been able to play. You know us. You've seen us play for years, changing defenses.
Yep.
The last few years, we haven't been able to do that as much because we haven't had guys that wanted to buy in to some of the intricacies of our 1-3-1 and 2-3. Man, we've put it in earlier, and we're better at it this time of year than we ever, well, maybe since Trace and Ethan and Stevie's. Credit to these guys for their IQ level and their buy-in.
Yeah. Not only is he a good leader, is it true that you know how to juggle? Is that right?
No, I don't know. Where'd you see that at?
It says it on the bio of your other website.
Oh, no. I used to be able to juggle. I haven't juggled in a while, though, so I don't think I could juggle anymore.
No, well, we got those people. You want to try it?
Uh-oh.
You want to try it?
Oh, let's go.
Let's go. Come on, no pressure.
We could try.
No pressure. Come on, get over there, Dave.
No, it's been a minute.
Come on, Joe. Step up.
This could be embarrassing.
Oh, no. Okay.
Might have to stand up.
I don't think I could juggle. I'm not going to lie. It's been a while. But.
There you go. Ooh. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. It's all right.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Pretty good.
If I worked on it some more, I'd probably be a little
Now, you want to see Goodman juggle?
We ain't doing that.
No.
I can't juggle.
He's nowhere near
I didn't
coordinated.
claim I don't
enough
have
to
it
do
in my
that.
bio that I could juggle.
Tell you what, I don't care about that. He's got a great assist to turnover ratio. As long as he does that.
That's right.
I mean, these guys in our not so secret scrimmage had, I think, 14 assists and 3 turnovers
that right?
over the weekend. And the one thing you talked about, what we can see, we've got shooters all over the floor. We were 14 for 27 from 3 in the scrimmage, and we had seen that in practice. And my concern was, is our defense really bad, or are we
Right,
really good? But we've been shooting it, and we're going to need to continue to. But we've addressed a lot of those issues that we thought maybe kept us from winning even 24, 25 games a year ago.
Wayne, what's your take? You've been around a long time. What's your take on, you saw a couple days ago, a G League kid signing with Louisville, international kids that are 24, 25 years old coming over. What would you do? What would you do right? Like, is this good for the game? Is it not? Like, where do you stand with this?
Well, I don't know what's fair anymore. I don't know what's fair. I my whole deal, and we talked about this a little bit in our group last night. That year, kind of come out of high school, you have a gap year to figure out whatever. If you want to try the G League, and then say, you know what, not for me. I want to go to college. Start my education, and great. Yeah. Or you go to Europe. You don't know if you want to come to the States. You're with a club team, but it's tough when you start talking about these guys are grown men, and they've made some money professionally,
made real money.
And they're taking away opportunity from high school kids,
That's my issue.
That's the biggest
I'll tell you
thing,
this,
yeah.
for example. When I played in Spain, they allowed 3 Americans to play. And so what their national teams saw was a really decrease in their success because their younger guys weren't getting playing time because Americans were coming over, and so they started to put limitations, right? Well, we're starting to see a little bit that our 18, 19-year-olds, outside of the top 20, aren't really developing as young because they're not getting that invaluable experience as a young collegiate player. So a lot to be considered there. But man, it just seems like the floodgates have been opened, and we're caught in a whirlwind here.
You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube, Wayne.
No.
You can't do it.
No.
Sure? You want to try? We should try that.
I bet I would be more
do you think?
successful than Josiah was at
You
juggling.
should Connor, can you get some toothpaste?
Yes.
Maybe we'll see if
Listen,
Dauster
guys.
can put it back in the tube.
Listen, guys, you learned a lot of new things today, all right? Josiah can't juggle, and your coach is the sexiest man in
Right,
college.
right.
Still, because it's never been put out again, so you are still the sexiest man in college basketball.
Des,
Defending champion.
You were okay. You came out of this pretty good.
Yeah, you dodged some bullets, man. You dodged some bullets. Guys, it was great to see you. Best of luck this season. Stay away from Todd McGinnis for me, all right?
You got it.
All the best, fellas.
Coming up
Yeah,
next, we got
go
San
Beavs.
Francisco, the Dons, on the field of 68's WCC Media Day coverage.
Do you need your fix of college basketball analysis at the end of every night during the season? If you crave instant reactions and informed breakdowns, make sure you tune into the Field of 68 After Dark every every night with access to the biggest stars in the sport and a cast of characters that includes the likes of Tyler Hansborough, Randolph Childress, John Fanta, John Henson, Terrence Oglesby, Jarrell McNeil, and many, many more. The Field of 68 After Dark is where college basketball happens. There is no sport in America that is more difficult to follow than college basketball. It can be overwhelming. That's where the Field of 68 Daily comes into play. The Daily is your go-to source for injury updates, recruiting news, and transfer portal additions that actually matter. For just $50 a year, get access to the same information that your favorite team's coaching staff is subscribed for. Quality content can be hard to find in the college basketball space. The Daily is here to help you with that.
We are back here at WCC Media Day live in Las Vegas. We are now joined by the Dons from San Francisco. We got head coach Chris Gerlofson, we got Rylan Bailey, we got Tyrone Riley, and we have Junji Wang. Did I get that right? Am I close? Got it right? Good. That was the one I was nervous about.
Sure
that was the one I was nervous about.
Screwed up Ryan.
Yeah.
It's all right. It's okay.
What did I say?
I don't know. You screwed up his last name. Yeah.
I didn't say Beasley. I thought I said whatever it was. I got it written down as right there. Let's keep it moving.
Okay.
Let's keep it moving. Chris, you got a good group here. You got some people coming back. How excited are you about this group that you have here?
Yeah, I'm really, obviously every coach is excited this time of year, but I'm just more excited that we were able to retain these guys while also bringing some really exciting players in from the portal and the high school ranks. And our program continues to kind of take that next step, you know, going from 20 wins in year one to 23 in year two to 25 last year. These guys have been a big part of that, so I'm just excited for kind of that next step.
Mm-hmm. Ryan, when you look at this team compared to last year's team, you guys have been good. This program's been good for a while now. Bringing you guys back, adding some of these new guys, why can you be better than you were even a year ago?
Yeah, I mean, we have a talented group of players on the court, but also even unbelievable people off the court. So when you have both of those as a combo, great things usually tend to happen. But yeah, when you want to play for a coach that you love, a staff that you love, and guys that have your back, like
you all came back. You got to like him. You got to actually like him,
for
right?
sure. Great things usually tend to happen when you have those kinds of
What's
things.
the difference in this year's team? So he was kind of gave me the coach speak a little bit. All right, which is good. Hey, you trained well. But give me the difference from last year's team to this year's team on the court. What's going to be different? Maybe how you play or
length and athleticism.
Okay.
Obviously, with Marcus and Malik, we had two kind of undersized guards. I feel like with our group, we have a lot of people who are above 6'4", 6'5", and we all have long arms. So, and most of us could jump out of the gym. So obviously, that's the difference.
Who can't jump out of the gym?
You said most of us.
Who can't?
Right here, out of the three of you.
Oh, we're all pretty athletic.
All right. Chris,
CG could be the
Yeah. I'm athletic for a 50-year-old.
We'll get your vert. We'll get your vert later today. We'll see how it is.
You actually put your name into the portal, right, at one point
Yeah,
in this spring, and you decided to come back. Can you just why? Well, take me through that decision-making process, because I'm sure, like, looking at the numbers that you had and some of your film, like, I'm sure that people were reaching out to you.
Yeah, that's a huge testament to the head coach right here. You know, obviously, if me coming back has a lot to do with him and also the team around me as well. Mm-hmm. But our staff did an unbelievable job of making me feel like I was wanted here, and that's kind of the main thing you could ask for in the staff. You know, obviously with entering the portal, them still showing the interest of you staying and coming back was honestly the main thing that kind of kept me here.
I'm shocked that a 6'5" freshman that could, in his own words, jump out of the gym and average 10 points. I'm shocked you wanted that guy back. You know, they.
Didn't take me too long.
All three of them. I mean, that's the beauty here. You have something that a lot of coaches don't. It's a luxury these days to be able to look at these three and say, like, I know what I'm going to get from day one this year. Every other coach, a lot of them are looking like, man, I got no idea. I think I got a good team. I think these guys can play, but until the lights go on, you don't know. I mean, you sleep much better at night than most of these guys, I would assume.
Yeah, I mean, that's a credit to them. You know, they've been a part of a lot of winning, and that has a way of just naturally translating to your new guys, and they're the best teachers of what we do, not me. They know what the expectations are on both sides of the basketball, and They're just really good dudes, and I'm excited for each one of them to kind of take that next step as a player.
So you said he's got like 1 million social media followers. You got people here interviewing you, right, from China, publications and everything like that. Grab the mic if you can. And I guess you're a star back home. Star back home?
Yes, he is.
Like, is this like you walk around back home and autographs and everything?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. What's that like? What's that like when again you have, I don't know, is it pressure at all that you feel having to produce and play well here because you're playing for, people back home?
No, I'm feeling happiness. This summer we play some games in Hangzhou and Nanjing, so I'm feeling amazing. It's like I think the gym is similar with the Warriors gym. It's huge and it's big, and we play against I forget what is that team. Sorry. And I just remember that gym is full, like can get in like some 10,000 people, and that's crazy. And when we make the shot and when we get a point, get a bucket, oh my God, the gym is,
they go crazy.
It's like,
Really.
So Barry, he had the opportunity to represent China in the Asia Cup this summer, and was an all-tournament selection and had an unbelievable just experience there. And I think that's translated to him now at San Francisco. He's carrying himself a little bit different. And
that swagger's there.
Yeah, and it's just been
He
cool
didn't
to
have
see.
that. He didn't have it as
always,
much.
He's very confident on the offensive end. Yes, he can score the ball. There's not a shot that he does not think he can make, and I appreciate that about him. It's getting him to buy in.
But he's guarding now?
He is guard. He's bigger and stronger and more athletic.
What did it mean to be able to represent your country this summer and play for China?
I think that's a honor, so that's my dream from my child, so I want to be play for national teams in the international games. I think I'm feeling really honored to all the Chinese peoples and to my family, and also for this school. Coaches is proud of me.
I think I know who number one on this list would be, but give me the 3 best Chinese basketball players of all time in your mind.
All the time?
Yeah, top 3.
Yao Ming.
Yeah, that's obvious number 1. Yep, that's the easy one.
Yeah, Yi Jianlian.
Yep.
And take another one, probably Hansen Yang right now.
Yeah,
that's right. He's kind of blowing up right now. He's blowing up. So Ryan, when you started last year, the numbers were ridiculous. How much confidence does that give you that this year you're going to be? I mean, I'm looking at him, 19, 4.5, and you shot 46% from 3. It's only 4 games. Not a huge sample size, but
and then they figured out who you were on the
dumb coach.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I wasn't going there.
Then they figured out who you were. They started guarding you, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I have extreme confidence every game, whether I start or I come off the bench. I usually attack games the same way every day. I come in the game and try whatever needs to be done, like we ride on the board every day, and just compete to win. So whenever I come to the court, I'm always confident.
Mm-hmm. Your brother was on the team last year, right?
Yeah.
And he's gone now. Does that just mean that the level of talent in the program just shot upwards?
Shot up all the way up to the ceiling. Yeah, I mean, he was a great support to me. We lived together, so he was always doing things around the house. But also off the court, he'd always watch film with me, take me to the store. He was just a great support and led me to success. So I think I'm ready to take this journey on my own now.
Who's a better three-point shooter, you or your dad?
I'm gonna say me, obviously. With the stats that he did put up here, with the percentages and stuff, is
pretty
gonna
good.
Yeah, obviously.
You got a ways to go, right?
Yeah, that's my goal though. I tell him all the time. And in the 2 years that he was here, I want to accomplish more than he did in my 2 years here. That was the main thing, and we compete with each other no matter what. He still tries to lace him up here and there, but I feel like
how does that go?
it always ends terribly for him.
Injury?
Yeah, I feel like the last time we've actually laced up, he went down with an injury, and I feel like that's kind of stopped him from lacing up with me.
That was a fake injury.
Now he just shoots in the corner and says, I'll shoot you in a certain spot on the court.
He's smart.
Can we clip out that video? We'll send it to you where we said, who's the better shooter, you or your dad? I'm going to say me, obviously.
Yeah, for sure.
What's the key for this group, Chris? I don't want just like to not just.
That's obviously a multifaceted question answer, but I would just say that our group needs a little bit more time together. You know, we have some really strong returners. We've meshed in some really talented players, and us building and finding what the identity of this team is going to be, I think, is so important. I would say that, you know, I think we have the chance to be the best rebounding team that I've been a part of. We're a little bit bigger across the front line, so that's kind of been fun to kind of go down that road, similar to what Florida did on the glass. We have almost hockey line subs when it comes to our front court, and hopefully have the chance to wear people down on the backboards.
Mookie Cook was a kid that came in to college with huge expectations. McDonald's All-American, I remember he was ranked in the top 15 or 20. Didn't really work out for him at Oregon. I saw you nodding your head there when we started, so I'm going to let you go.
For sure.
On why you think he can kind of find a home here. And, you know, it's hard when you go in college with those type of expectations sometimes. But his confidence, everything like that, have you seen it?
Everything is there. He's an incredible kid and wants to do whatever it takes to win and be on the court, be with the guys. Obviously, like you see, McDonald's All-American, freak athlete, can shoot the ball, but I'm really impressed with what he can do, pass and facilitating. So he'll be ready to go, and you guys will be surprised what you see.
How do you get the best out of him?
Challenging him, holding him accountable, every day, but loving on him. He, you know, he had an interesting journey, a lot of disappointment at Oregon, and you know, with that, I think he was humbled a little bit, and so he's come into a new situation. And really just surprised me with, number one, what a great kid he is, but number two, he's coachable, and he wants to be good, and he wants to use this as a springboard to kind of get him back to the player that people thought he was. And he bodes well for us because he's extremely versatile, and he can play multiple positions and guard multiple positions, and guys like that with the way we play offensively are pretty valuable.
So you're a Randolph-Macon guy, right? For Goodman, since you don't respect anything below Division I basketball, that's a Division III powerhouse.
Mike Rhodes?
So Rhodesy was he was an assistant while you were there, right?
Yeah, he was.
How crazy, how nuts is he as an assistant? Because I got to imagine he was young then too. This was like
we can't talk online about. I mean, Mike was 23, 24 years old when he was an assistant coach, and
coming off a National Player of the Year award,
was
right?
Player
National
of the Year
title.
In Division III at NBA tryouts, and he could have played anywhere. He was number one of the most competitive people I've ever been.
Oh, I know.
And that has a way of going a long way with me. I'm the same way. But just the network of people that have come out of that school is kind of, you know, Greg Marshall was there. Nate Davis, who's the head coach at New Hampshire, was there. You go on and on and on. Guys who are at the Division I level or in college basketball coaching that played at that school. So I'm really proud of that.
All right, last one I got. I want each one of you to guess on how many clipboards he will break this season. How many clipboards will break? Go ahead.
I'm gonna guess like 3 to 5.
No, you got to pick one.
5.
No range here. There's no range here.
I'm gonna go
5.
like 5.
Oh, well, let's see. You broke how many? What, 3 or 4 last year?
Yeah, around there.
Yeah. I'm gonna go a decent amount. I'm gonna go like 6 this year.
Look at this.
I'm gonna go 6.
We got
Barry.
5, 6.
We got a game on Saturday.
Go low. Go low.
Okay, I might go 2.
2.
There you go. There
2.
you go. What do you think? Which?
I'm gonna try to channel my inner Phil Jackson and just be very zen. I'm going to go under 2. Under 2.
Wow.
Under 2.
We're gonna clip this.
That means you're gonna have a good year. That means you're gonna have a good year.
Hopefully I don't
you
break on Saturday.
you broke 5. You broke 5 last year, and you had 25
Probably
wins.
2 or 3.
3. They're like 3.
Yeah.
3 last year.
Sometimes
It gets us going, though. It's not a negative
Sometimes it's
thing.
out of a very competitive, positive.
Oh, yeah.
state.
It's for sure positive. It gets us going for sure.
Oh, you guys did so great in that 2-3 zone.
Just be like, we need to stop.
Love that ball screen coverage.
Yeah. Don't break 2 in one game.
You did that?
No, did not.
Not yet.
Did not.
Do you guys have the budget to be able to afford all of these
Our managers
clipboards?
and support staff do not like when that happens. They are scrambling.
You don't think they're prepared?
Writing stuff
They're
down on a
prepared. I
notepad.
guarantee they are.
We got backups on,
exactly.
on deck for sure.
You learned that the hard way, huh?
Absolutely.
Listen, guys, it was great to see you.
Yes, sir.
It was great to catch up. Have a great season. Best of luck, and go win a big game or something so we can get you on the field of 68 this year.
Appreciate
Yep.
that.
Let's do it.
Great.
Thanks
Thank
for
you,
having
guys.
us.
Appreciate you guys. That was San Francisco the Dons. When we get back, Loyola Marymount, LMU, is coming up next. The college basketball season will begin right here on the Field of 68. At 8 a.m. on November 3rd, we will be tipping off the inaugural Field of 68 opening day marathon. 15 hours of nonstop basketball. It will begin in Rock Hill, presented by our friends at Visit York County. Plan your itinerary today at visityorkcounty.com. Winthrop will face off with Queens in the opener, followed by Bradley taking on St. Bonaventure. Then we head out to Sioux Falls, South Dakota, where it'll be presented by Sanford Sports, who is changing the way people play and making sports accessible and fun for all. Murray State gets Omaha at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, with Drake taking on Northern Arizona in the second game in Sioux Falls. Then it's back to Rock Hill for a showdown between Furman and High Point, with Merrimack taking on South Dakota State in Sioux Falls in the nightcap. Tickets for all 6 games are on sale now at the links in the description below. Field of 68 opening day. Welcome back. Field of 68's live coverage from WCC Media Day here in Las Vegas at Resorts World Casino and Resort. Rob Dauster, Jeff Goodman. We're now joined by Loyola Marymount. We got Stan Johnson. We got MJ Amy, not Myron, MJ Amy officially, Rodney Brown and Jan Vide. Guys, it's good to see you, man. Stan, how we doing? How you feeling about this group?
Love this group so far, which is a little scary.
Well,
This early.
I guess it's hard these days because you don't know a lot of these guys until you get them really out there. Like, you think you know them, but until you get them out there and you're coaching them, you don't know how they're going to react.
You got to go through some stuff. Right. You know, we were fortunate to play a really good team this past weekend. You know, that gives you some information. You know, but it's just little things. Like a couple weeks ago, I had these guys over and all their families in my house. We call it a family weekend. They get to watch practice, the families and all that. But anyways, on the way out, this guy, I'm going to put you on the spot. You know, he's a captain. He scored a lot of points at San Jose State for us. You know, on his way out the door, he says, "I need to talk to you." Pulls me aside and says, "Hey, coach, whatever you need from me. If you need me to come off the bench,
Really?
I'll do it." Right? I don't know if I've ever, as an assistant, everywhere I've been, now as a head coach, have had a player that's a captain and in his senior year make that gesture. Those are the things that make me go, hey, if you got that kind of leadership in the locker room,
it's going to help.
It's going to help.
We got a chance.
Yeah.
We got a pretty good chance.
Why?
I mean,
well,
Miles couldn't have taught you that.
That's funny, but I mean, I just understand the main goal for our team, and for me, I just want to win and go to places and go to the tournament, have a chance to be somewhere where I haven't been before. We have a real good group, understanding to have a real good other two guard and Rodney Brown, in that, you know, I know that, you know, me coming off the bench, being a spark for us is big. Rodney coming off, starting for us the game with his ability to score and his ability. I've seen his ability, of course, going against him, and his defensive skills have grown great over the last few months. So I'm just very confident in the guys we have, and I'm just like, whatever we need that's best for us as a team, I'm willing to be whatever, you know. So I'm just a huge believer in just, you know, sacrifice need to be made, but in just doing the right thing in a good group of guys that's going to be with me. So
yeah, it's interesting. We were talking to somebody earlier over on the Mountain West, and they said freshmen want to score, or freshmen want to play, sophomores want to score, juniors want to start, seniors want to win.
So I remember when you signed, Jan, people were raving about you. Mick Crone, everybody. I mean, everybody I talked to. I remember Mick told me, and then I'm talking to other people around, and they were raving about you. What was the adjustment like coming here? Because I think it took a little while for you to start to figure it out, and you're probably still figuring out a little bit, with coming here.
Oh yeah, I mean, that saying about show me with people you hang out with, and I'm gonna tell you who you are.
Yeah.
So that was like a big thing for me, especially like coming from a different side, coming to this program, like being surrounded with the best coaches that I've been around, best teammates ever. It's been one of the biggest adjustments for me, to be honest.
Really?
In, like kind of a happy environment.
Yeah.
That was a big thing for me, and I just felt so comfortable. And yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. At the start, it was like everything new. Like to be my second year in college, I didn't even get the first year, so the second year was still like kind of a big adjustment to me. Now third year, like second year with coach, I feel very comfortable. I got like huge confidence back, and I just like feel comfortable around with the guys, hanging out in the locker room, hanging on the court, and just like feeling amazing so far.
Where are you, MJ? Where are you seeing growth in his game?
Man, I just think Jan is just fully, from what I've seen, it's just he's fully committed and bought into what we're trying to do. I think that's the first thing. I remember like one of the first weeks of practice last year, Coach had to get him out the gym real quick because we were trying to get him bought in on our defensive principles. Jan wasn't going.
Didn't go well?
It didn't go well, but since I can say since then until now, he's really bought in and he's really into the group and what we're trying to do. But yeah, that was a funny moment. But he's definitely all bought in and just all for the team and what we got to do to win. So that's the biggest thing I see from him.
Ronnie, you're on your third school here in your third program. You got rotation minutes last year with Virginia Tech in the ACC. You're coming back to the West Coast. You're coming back to Loyola Marymount. What are we going to see out of you this year, and what has the adjustment kind of been for you coming to Loyola?
For sure. I think the main thing for myself, I want to be more of a leader. We have a young team, so me being at 3 different schools my third year, I think I've seen a lot, especially coming from the high major. So that's the main thing. Just I want to lead vocally by example. That's one thing. And then, like he said, whatever I got to do to win, I'm willing to do. And, I mean, I know I have guys to back me up, so whatever it is, I just want to get it done to win. So.
What was the priority this past offseason? When you're trying to figure it out, everybody is in this portal age, right, of like, all right, what do we need to do to get better? I think so many teams are looking for, like, length, right? Everybody's looking like Duke the last couple of years, and everybody's kind of copycat, right? What was the biggest thing that you look for?
Jeff, I didn't want to lose our size. As we've grown the program, we've become one of the bigger teams in the league. We've been big but not athletic. And I thought last year, there were probably 5 games that cost us, in these one-possession games we were in. We didn't offensive rebound well. We were an awful offensive rebounding team. So you look at us, and, I mean, we're huge. You got a 6'8" wing, but we just did not give ourselves second chances. You can't play big boy basketball and not give yourself second chances. So we didn't want to lose our size. We're actually bigger, but we don't look as bulky.
You're more athletic.
But we're athletic at every position. So I think hopefully this year, like last year, if we didn't shoot it well, our chances of winning decreased by I don't know how much. I think this year what we're trying to get to our guys is we can shoot 20% from 3 on a night.
Still win a game.
But can we go get offensive rebounds, deflections, easy baskets? So that was the biggest thing for me to close the gap, where we want to be.
Who's been the biggest surprise for you, MJ? You got some new faces coming in. You got some guys that have taken a step forward, like Jan, you said. Who's been the biggest surprise for you?
That's a good question. I'll say recently, because we're just talking about it, one of our younger guys, I'll say Josh Dalton, he has really stepped up these last couple weeks maturity-wise. Just with the knowledge of the game, like he's really understanding the game and himself more. He's like me and him have a real good close relationship, so we talk a lot. But he's really just come along the last couple of weeks, so I expect him just to keep on the right path and just marching forward. And I love our backup point guard AJ Thomas as well. He's getting there. He has a real good and talented game. I mean, as a freshman, I mean it's crazy how he can handle the rock and put the ball in the bucket. There's little things he could have a better motor, but that's what I'm there to try to help him pick that up for. But we have those two really, of course, stand out to me.
All right, I got a little stuff on each one of these guys.
Go ahead.
Yeah, a little bit of stuff. All right. First of all, is our guy going to rap? Is he going to rap today?
Good thing. He should freestyle.
Freestyle?
Let's go. Come on.
Come on.
He's talking freestyle. It's crazy.
Are you think?
On the spot.
If you were a real leader, right now, you would step up. You would step up.
He knew that.
We got anything? All of a sudden, we're shy.
He's shy.
All of a sudden, we're shy.
I did not expect that. He got me.
Exactly.
Nah, he got me.
You're that good. You're not nervous.
I need a cold beat. I need a little cold beat. I need a cold beat. That's what it is. I need a beat. But that's
wants to come back to you.
Yeah, come back to me. Come back to me. Like I'm not the only one though.
It's funny. So
Rodney, you look huge.
I wouldn't say huge, but I think I
put on
made some
20,
progress.
right? You put on 20.
Yeah.
You look bigger than you did at Virginia Tech.
For sure.
You did. How'd you do it? Just the weight room? Shakes? What do we got?
Weight room, eating a lot, but I will honestly say the people around me, strength coach, our nutritionist, they're on me. I wouldn't be able to do it by myself. So, like, a lot of it is just them staying on me and holding me accountable. And I know that's something that's going to change my game, and I need it to be on the court. So going into the offseason, that was big for me. And even, like, throughout the whole year, that's something I'm committed to, fully committed to. So
how far is –
Hold on. We're allowed to be proud for putting on 20 pounds now?
Yeah.
That's a good thing.
All right. It depends where you put it on.
Yeah.
For me, I'm not proud. How close are you to home now? How far is this from home?
About an hour and some
So
change.
family will be able to come and see you play again?
For sure.
I assume that was hard last year.
Yeah, right? It was. I was far from home.
Blacksburg is not easy to get to, for anybody that knows.
It's not.
It's like, planes, trains.
For sure. Definitely glad to be back home, for sure.
All right. And Jan, I got something for you here. I hear you got a girl here. You're pretty yeah?
Hey, this guy Goodman's got his research.
Wow. Where? From home?
No. She's American.
She's American?
She's from San Diego.
Okay.
So we met my first year here at UCLA. We met.
Yeah.
And since then, we've been inseparable.
Let's say Jan's going to be a very, very, very good recruiter.
Yeah. All right.
Very good.
All right. That's good to hear, Jan.
Have you figured out who the best man's going to be yet?
No, not yet.
It's not yet.
Oh, I know. I know.
Let's not pressure him anymore. Already, he's turning red. All right? We don't need to pressure him to, get a ring tomorrow or anything like that.
I hope she's not watching this.
And we got my man here. I know you can rap. He can dance. He can absolutely dance.
Probably.
Maybe what should happen right now is you rap and he dances.
Probably the best dancer on the team.
That's what I've been told.
Probably the best dancer.
I mean, I've been hearing some things about his dancing. I haven't seen it yet.
You haven't seen it?
I got to see it.
He be trying to think he like Chris Brown in his mind or something.
Hey, you got to give me something to dance about.
Yeah. That's a good call. Yeah, you got to win some games.
So I got to step in here. What happened if we win? What do we need to do? Give us the goal. Give us the target.
One thing I want to get better at is celebrating victories.
Do you not? You really? In what way? What do you mean? You just don't let loose, or you're worried?
I'm always
thinking the next thing. Yeah, you can't.
You know what I'm going to do this year?
Yeah, celebrate that
We're going to
night.
celebrate the freaking thing.
You should.
And then we're going to put it away and move on. Like
dance.
I was watching. I don't know if you Major League Baseball. I'm not a big baseball fan, but I've been following the playoffs. But I'm like, how come every time they win, hey, the first round, those guys champagne cigars, right?
It's awesome.
There's beauty to that.
Yes, I agree.
Rob, I'm going to dance for you every time.
Every
time we win.
So did you guys see Omaha last year? Every time they won, they beat up a trash can.
Wasn't that fun?
That was the thing.
Yeah,
that was real. It's true. That's a true story.
To have fun.
Every Loyola Marymount win, you're in the locker room dancing and he's rapping. Done.
I'm going to hold him to that.
Yeah, you better.
All right, so you ready or no?
You ready?
You ready?
You want some? All
right, yes. Yes, we've been waiting to hear
a little song. Okay.
Let's go, Eddie. All right,
Let's go.
Here we go.
1 to the 2 to the 3 to the 4. LMU is at your door. Ref blow the whistle. It don't matter. I'm a skull. Case closed. All right. Yep.
That's good. I like it. That's good. That's good. Hey, on the spot. That's not easy.
You know what I'm saying?
That's not easy. That's good. I like it.
The best part about it is that I know Coach over here was like, please don't cuss.
Yeah,
Please
nah,
don't
I know.
Please don't embarrass the program.
He did not.
That's funny.
All right, I want all you guys to answer. This is just kind of open-ended. Last question I got for you. If you guys are going to make a run at winning a WCC championship this year, tournament, regular season, whatever, what's the most important thing that has to happen for you guys? How do you get there?
And don't say chemistry.
Yeah.
How to get there?
Yeah.
I would just say that, like, in a tough moments, not to point fingers and not to turn against each other, because I definitely know that those moments gonna happen. Like, you know, right now we all love each other. We have 0-0 in our shape so far, but we're gonna get into like a spot that we're gonna lose. Whatever's gonna happen after that, it's the most important part, that like we stick together no matter what. And last game against USC when we played, we were down 19 the first half, and yeah, we didn't put like our heads down. So I'm not gonna say chemistry, but I'm just gonna say the part.
No,
like,
but that's
like,
real talk.
Yeah,
that's
like,
actually
you know,
real.
We have to like stick with each other and just like be there for each other.
For sure. And I mean, I think what I have to say is kind of similar. Just staying level-headed and being committed to just being in the moment and getting better every day. No matter if we go into a game and it doesn't go well or we win the game, I think if we go into the next day with the same mindset just to get better, that's, I mean, best foot forward that we could put. And I feel like if we do that throughout the whole year, it's just going to be stepping stones and get us closer to what we want. So,
I'll say just being great at the little things, like you know, our principles, owning our identity, on defense especially, because we can control defense. You can't control when shots go in or out, but defensively, we got to be physical, out rebound teams. You know, teams are gonna be, you know, have more experience, have more talent collectively. You know, but we got to be great at the things that are gonna change the game down the line when it comes to the last 4 minutes. You know, when we could wear teams out and just push through at the end. So,
you know, for me, I've coached in the Big East, the Pac-12, the Mountain West, the Missouri Valley. This is the hardest league I've ever coached in. I'm not saying it's the most talented. And what I mean by that, for the most part in this league, the talent gap
isn't that great.
Is right here. From wherever you want to play somebody to wherever you want to put them in the end. It's very minute. The thing I'm trying to sell to these guys as we continue to build the program, this year we have to dominate every area that requires no talent. And we talked about that. Every time the ball is shot, if it's your job to sprint in and attack the offensive rebound, when I'm watching film, I just see you going like your life depends on it. If you can be in your gap, instead of being small, you're big, you're eating space, you do that. If your job's to sprint and transition, you got to do that. So I think if we can just pride ourselves on every single thing that requires no talent, we're going to dominate that. What that does is it puts you in a position to win games. You know, but sometimes I tell these guys it's body blows. You know, you don't do it one time, it's no big deal.
Yep.
You know, I didn't do it again. No, next thing you know, it's just slow body blows, and all of a sudden you're knocked out. You know, so I think that's been the thing as a staff we've really tried to keen on and focus on this offseason and so far. If we can do that, we got enough to do what we want to do.
Guys, appreciate you being here. Thank you
fun.
for being good
Thank you.
sports.
Thank you, guys.
Jan, I'm sorry, but
That was a good call.
When we get back from the break,
All right, you owe me one.
Thanks, guys. Portland's coming up next. Shantae Leggins and the Pilots.
Do you need your fix of college basketball analysis at the end of every night during the season? If you crave instant reactions and informed breakdowns, make sure you tune into the Field of 68 After Dark every night with access to the biggest stars in the sport and a cast of characters that includes the likes of Tyler Hansborough, Randolph Childress, John Fanta, John Henson, Terrence Oglesby, Jarrell McNeil, and many, many more. The Field of 68 After Dark is where college basketball happens. There is no sport in America that is more difficult to follow than college basketball. It can be overwhelming. That's where the Field of 68 Daily comes into play. The Daily is your go-to source for injury updates, recruiting news, and transfer portal additions that actually matter. For just $50 a year, get access to the same information that your favorite team's coaching staff is subscribed for. Quality content can be hard to find in the college basketball space. The Daily is here to help you with that. The college basketball season will begin right here on the Field of 68. At 8 a.m. on November 3rd, we will be tipping off the inaugural Field of 68 opening day marathon. 15 hours of nonstop basketball. It will begin in Rock Hill, presented by our friends at Visit York County. Plan your itinerary today at visityorkcounty.com. Winthrop will face off with Queens in the opener, followed by Bradley taking on St. Bonaventure. Then we head out to Sioux Falls, South Dakota, where it'll be presented by Sanford Sports, who is changing the way people play and making sports accessible and fun for all. Murray State gets Omaha at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, with Drake taking on Northern Arizona in the second game in Sioux Falls. Then it's back to Rock Hill for a showdown between Furman and High Point, with Merrimack taking on South Dakota State in Sioux Falls in the nightcap. Tickets for all 6 games are on sale now at the links in the description below. Field of 68 opening day. Would you be surprised to find out that the Field of 68 is home to more than 35 podcasts? More than 25 team-specific podcasts that are hosted by the people that know what fans want the most. The Goodman and Hummel podcast, the DTF podcast, the A10 Insider podcast, and the Mountain West podcast. But wait, there's even more. The Field of 68 will be launching the ACC Insider podcast this year. Subscribe to this channel and come along for the ride.
Welcome back to WCC Media Day here on the Field of 68. We are live from Resorts World in Las Vegas. Rob Dauster, Jeff Goodman. We got head coach Shante Liggins of the Portland Pilots. We got Matush Hransky. Did I get that? The Touche. And we got Jermaine Balasager-Webb. Did I get that right too? Yep. Knock that out, man. Boom.
Hey,
3 for 3.
It honestly might be the first time he's ever done this. Like in all 3 names, like tougher names. I mean, he can get like Joe Jones. He can do that. He's okay with that. But this was
Jeff Goodman.
Jeff
Goodman. Shante, how we doing, man? You got a couple guys coming back this year.
Yeah, really excited for the crew. You know, got some good leadership up top with some of the guys we brought in. Jermaine's done a great job with our guys this year leading, and Matush coming over from Duquesne this year as being older guys have been great for us. So they've been able to do a good job leading the younger guys, and it's been fun having these guys on campus.
What's the biggest thing you want to see out of him? I mean, obviously brought him in from Duquesne. Yep. He's a guy that I'm assuming you brought him in thinking he could take a much bigger jump than what he's able to do.
I tell him every day he's a professional scorer. He could score the ball all 3 levels, but we always talk about defense and rebounding with him, and it's a mindset for him at times. He's gotten much better since he's got on campus, and we're excited about his growth on that end. Offensively, I don't think he's going to have too many flaws. He shoots the 3, so he's going to play for us well, and he also can post up. So he's got that going for him. It's more on the defensive end, which he's taken a real big jump since he's gotten to campus.
Jermaine, you're back again with the program for another season. What was it about this group that's coming in that gives you confidence to believe that you guys are going to be able to make a push towards the top half of the WCC?
I think it's pretty simple. I think Legs recruited a bunch of guys who have chips on their shoulders, who want to prove that they can compete at this level. Same with the people who are coming back, all have chips on their shoulders. So I think the fact that we all have chips on our shoulders is the main thing that's going to push us to the top half.
You didn't make it very long at the blackjack table last night, did you?
Oh, yeah, we saw you. I made it less. I was gone in like 10 minutes. I think you made it longer than 10.
You should have come over. Our producer right there, Dagan Hughes, caught absolute fire on roulette. I think we run like 10.
I won.
10
I tripled my money and left.
See?
Yeah,
man, I'm jealous.
Hit on 18.
I got crushed.
He hit on 18.
No, hit on 18.
I hit on 18. I hate those guys.
That's what I told him.
Like you.
Oh, we hate
You hit on 18 and you won?
Yeah.
Oh, I
hate
people
oh
like you
my
so
God.
much. Because then you think you know.
Yes.
Then you think, oh, I did it. I won. I'm going to keep doing it. It's
That's
not
exactly
smart.
what we talked about.
Nah, I stopped. I got off. I was on my street, got off.
Yeah. Well, that was smart. At least you did that, right?
Yeah.
All right, Touche. For you again, you come over Wasatch Academy, right, to Duquesne, have a good run there, but why did you end up, coming all the way back out, west again, and why Portland?
So for me, it was just, first time when I talked to Coach, I already knew he's a great guy, and the amount of trust I got in them, they got in me, especially the things we talked about, and I just was trying to find somebody who's gonna believe in me, and that's our coaching staff. They believe in me, and I just want to help the team, and I like West Coast. I was in Utah, so Portland is.
You felt more comfortable.
Yeah, Portland is awesome too. So
Pittsburgh a little different.
It's just a steel city.
Yeah, it is.
So
it is.
Just, I was in downtown.
You saying
so
you're not tough enough for Pittsburgh?
Nah, I am, but it was just, I don't know. I'm from a small village, so I like to be around the nature and all that. So Portland was a great spot.
So you're from Slovakia, correct?
Yeah, Slovakia.
What is that adjustment like for people coming from the European countries that are playing basketball? Because we're seeing a lot of the Euro imports coming in this day and age. You got a few others. Yeah, you got a couple others in the program, right? What is that adjustment like? Because you came here at 16.
Yeah, I was 16 years old. I mean, for me, I just feel like the culture-wise, I had to get used to how things are here, because in America, people are very goal-oriented, I would say. I'm going for my goal no matter what. I'm trying to achieve something, and in a way, in basketball, it was the same. The people I played against in Europe were great players, but the drive that players have here, and they're no matter who you are, I'm going through you. I'm trying to basically I would say kill you on the court.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what they have here, the mentality. So that was the biggest thing for me, and I struggled with that at the beginning. In high school, my first year, I would say, my sophomore year, I was shocked. I was guys talking trash to me in the practices. I was there's no way. I've never seen that.
So they were oh, look at this soft ass European.
Yeah, that's what I heard. They were hey, Europeans are soft, and I was hi, try our refs. They not gonna call fouls for you. So so I was always arguing with that.
Jermaine, similar, right? Came from out of the country, come over. You're East Coast to start, an American, and then you come out to Portland. You had a good year last year. Why can you make a jump this year? I know Coach needs you to.
Yep. Lake's probably gonna think it's funny, but no more knee brace. So
what'd you say?
I'm not wearing a knee brace this year.
No bionic knee.
So you're a year removed from that.
Yeah, but I improved my body and just maturity, I think, and focusing on how I can help us as a team is probably my biggest stages of improvement.
So how this year will you be able to help the team more? Again, beyond being healthier, what will be a difference we see in maybe your game?
I think leadership-wise, I'm a lot more vocal. I'm a lot more trying to set everybody else up, trying to help us get in the best situation possible to get a bucket or get a stop.
So we have you have a Danish center, right? You have a Slovakian shooter.
Yep.
You got someone from Netherlands.
Yeah.
You got a Canadian.
Yep.
You got someone from the UAE, right? And you got 4 Australians.
For sure.
So you're basically
my wife's Serbian. No.
Yeah. So you're basically running the United Nations out of the Portland University gym.
We want people who want to be at Portland, and these guys wanted to be there, and we had to go out and out-recruit some guys, if you could believe that, and they wanted to come here. So that was a big deal. And so you heard these guys talk about a chip on their shoulder, and that's something that I think they bring with them. They played in different places. We were chose last here, so we were chose last in the WCC. So these guys, heard about that I think on Monday, and so they've been really primed for this, and they're excited to get the season rolling.
I remember when I was out there a few years ago, watching you guys play and being super impressed at the PK. What was that, 85, 80?
Yeah, he's probably 96 now.
I think it's PK 85.
85,
right? That was
85. Yep.
And really again, thinking that what you were going to do with this program. I know it's been hard because again, resources are so important.
Yep.
Right. And I want to know how much of going the international route, because a lot of coaches are doing this now, going the international route, because honestly, you can do it for less resources.
Very true.
How much is that a part of like necessity to some degree?
Well, our university, we love having international kids. You know, that was one of the.
You always have.
Yeah, that was one of the things that when I came to Portland, they were really big on, and so that was a big pull for us. But being able to go get some of these mature guys that have played against adults, I think that really can help in our league. You know, I think our league has a lot of international players in it, and so being able to say, hey, let's go get a player that we really like and get in early with them. And if you get in early with some of these international kids, they tend to have a little bit more loyalty, so they'll take a little bit less to go to a place they feel more comfortable. Sure. And now you go get a different guy and you're recruiting a kid from, say, California, and you're even recruiting him for 4 years and he's ready to go, and then a bigger school comes in with a little bit more money or whatever they do, and you lose him. In other senses, you got a lot of loyalty from these guys when you get with them early, and I think that's the better chance we have.
Are they also? I talked to Brad Underwood about this recently, who's gone this route, right? He's gone the full international route.
He's gone
but
the Serbian
he
route.
says, and I don't even know if you guys would agree, being around a lot of American players, but like they're more coachable.
Much more coachable, and I think they see sometimes the bigger picture of instead of right now, they'll see, oh, well, in 4 years from now, if I play really good here, I'll be able to go play professionally somewhere else. Yeah. And I think that's what they look for. I think they have I think a little bit better groups behind them, helping them, and I think they tend to lean on their family a little bit more, and I think their family comes, I just think there's a little bit more structure with them with their careers, instead of just going for the top buck, and even if it's not a good place to play.
You were shaking your head on that when I said that.
I definitely agree, because I just feel like I met so many international players that even their parents were, as mine are, that they were like, just wait for a moment, just work hard, and like you don't have to, like we call it in the practice, like hit the touchdown, like like when you're trying to make a play. So like, or like you don't need to go for 1 year and like be the best or go NBA or whatever. Like just stick to hard working, and then everything's gonna come.
Hopefully it works, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Riley Parker. I'm going to ask you guys about him from St. Francis. I see a big smile on your face when I. Tell why are you smiling?
Jermaine's smiling at everything.
Yeah,
but Jermaine just smiles a lot.
He's just happy.
Right. He's happy to be here.
Right? Happy he doesn't have a knee brace on. That's what it is, right?
30 pounds.
Yeah, Riley's our engine. Yeah. And Riley's our energy. He's a huge part of this team, on both sides of the court and off the court. Like Riley's just a massive part of who we are and our identity.
So, Jermaine, what used to happen when you were younger? What used to happen when your parents or somebody would give you snacks? What did you used to do? Can you show us? Can you show us what you did?
That's crazy.
Give him a little.
No, that's crazy.
Come on, can we please? Can you show me?
I used to hit a little dance. Food came out. That's crazy.
Pretty good, right?
Nothing wrong with the dance.
You didn't want to get up and do the full thing, the full dance?
No, come on, let's go. You can do it.
The snack dance.
Yeah, do the snack dance. Come on, you got to do it. You got to do it. Yeah,
there it is, the snack dance.
I was like, hit a little.
There you go. I like it. Much better. Much better.
And that was just for snacks. Like what?
Anytime the food came out,
didn't even matter. Snacks, whatever.
4 times a day.
Was that when you were like, 14? Were you like 14?
No. I was like 11, 12.
He was like, that was actually over the summer.
we just had steak last night. Yeah.
You got nothing from Matouche?
I don't have a good one for Touche.
Couldn't trust him.
I mean, I got supposedly he used to be able to really jump, and he could dunk. Not anymore.
On his
visit, a little bit older.
On his visit, he went between his legs.
Yeah.
And he hadn't done that since.
I just make fun of it. I'm getting older, so it's hard to jump. But I'm still young. But I don't know.
You might have the most bodies in practice.
Actually, true.
He came as a 3-and-D athlete.
Yeah,
now he's just a 3.
I just say to myself, I would say when we play and like I need to dunk and jump, I'm like okay, but like just for fun in the warm up, so that I'm not just trying to do it. I'm trying to just warm up slowly, not to get myself tired and just jumping, So I save myself a little bit.
Smart. You're getting older. Smart move.
Smart.
Wearing shoes indoors? It's not allowed.
No.
Not allowed. You can't wear shoes indoors. What if somebody tries to come in your apartment?
With shoes
on?
I told everybody. So I live with Riley, and I even told Riley too. I was like, look, can we not wear shoes inside? Because like I hate it. Because like it's just like
tracking in stuff.
Yeah, you walk outside and you can step in the dirt or whatever, and like you walk
maybe
in.
dog doo-doo.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
know, you never
walk
know,
into
right?
the house, come to my room where I live, like go to bathroom, like no.
It's getting real serious now.
Hey, we got some stuff for you too. Don't worry.
My wife is the exact same way.
Yeah, mine is too. They
Like
make
if
them take 'em out,
if I open the door and I step inside to take my shoes off inside the door,
It's curtains. It's curtains.
Watch out. It's over.
All right, Chop.
I'm not doing the snack dance when that happens.
No, the snack dance isn't happening.
So we hear that there's a lot of competitiveness within the family, your family. Tell me a little bit about some of this and with your son and daughter. They're a little competitive with each other.
Very much so, yes. And my wife, I think, brings the whole house competitive. It's her fault. I blame her for it.
So what's going on here?
Well, they compete at everything. So they compete at racing. They compete everything they do. You know, we do a before bed every now and then we'll let them play one-on-one.
Oh.
And then
what's the age difference here?
7 and 9, but my daughter is more like her tall, and my son's more like me small. And so it's a brutal beatdown for my guy. So, but he'll get there soon. But it's just
it's not there yet.
It's not there yet, and there's no letting him win. So he gets crushed. And so
I heard you had to take the ping pong table out of the house. Got
yeah,
bad.
Yeah, we couldn't bring it.
Got bad.
Yeah, it got bad. That's me and my wife, not my
really
kids. My
like
wife,
fighting.
Yeah, a lot of fights. The time she did beat me was I think she was 8 months pregnant. I couldn't beat her.
Come on.
No, and I don't take it easy. And she just beat me about 7 days straight.
Oh man.
And
8 months pregnant.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. But that's the only time she's ever won. I think she had, special special powers.
Special
or something. I don't know what was going on.
Some pregnant women get cravings. Some of them.
Oh my gosh, she got
dominated
super competitive.
ping pong.
Yeah, I don't know how you heard that one. That's tough. Yeah, we did leave it though. We didn't bring it with us. That's the only thing. I mean, we couldn't bring it. That was fights. Legit fights. She threw a paddle at me.
No, she did.
21-0 paddle comes.
What?
Yeah, you can see it happen. Really? They know her.
Really?
She'll try to battle them all in free throws. She yeah.
She's
tough
tough.
house. Yeah, tough house. Tough house. Me and my son got it bad. That's all I gotta say. We got it tough.
Love it.
We don't win too much.
What's he like as a coach? Describe him.
We got practice tomorrow.
You start.
Yeah, you know him better.
You know him better. Like,
yeah.
Legs I think Legs is an amazing coach. I think Legs.
There you go.
He's a guy you can always come to with an issue, regardless of if it's why am I not playing, what can I do to play more, and Legs will give you an answer. Like he's very honest and straight up when it comes to the basketball, and he's never gonna. He's not gonna he doesn't dislike like anybody. Like he likes to make sure it's never personal. Like we need to win games, and then he's an amazing person off the court to hang out with. I beat him in 2K. Like it's all that.
Lies are coming.
I would say
lies are coming. 2K. No.
I feel like it's fun.
Yeah.
It's like for me, it's been so much fun because we're having fun in practice. I feel like because also coach is competitive, that he loves the competitive spirit in us when we're competing. Like, yeah, we're not gonna go fight at the practice, but like when we go at it, when we go at each other, he loves it. He just supports us and everything, and also off the court, like, like even this trip, like it was just fun. It's just so much fun, so much, we enjoyed.
Well, you have to be this way, don't you? Now, even more than when you broke into the industry, don't you have to have? People say it's not about relationships anymore.
Yeah.
It still is.
I mean, at the end of the day, it is. To get the kid, it's transactional pretty much. Yes. But when they're here, you got to make sure they feel comfortable. They're happy. They're happy where they're at. I've gotten to build relationships with the guys through the recruiting process. The transfer portal has been a little bit different. We've been able to talk for a little bit, but having Jermaine here for 2 years, I get to know a lot about him and his family and where he comes from and who he is as a guy. And I think those relationships will stay. You just got to make sure you have them while you're there, and
enjoy them while you
got them. Treat them. I've had to change a little bit of being a little bit more more just honest with the kids right up front from the beginning, because it's just, you don't know how long you're going to have them. Like with Jermaine, he came to me at the end of the year, and he could have left and probably made a little bit more money somewhere else, and maybe a lot more money being a 7-foot guy that can shoot threes. But I told him what we were looking for and what we needed from him, and he's been able to do everything that I've asked him to do. And I told him, hey, we got to recruit another big guy, obviously, and we got to make sure we're there. But it's just an honest conversation. We went up top around the track, and I told him, hey, this is what we're doing. I hope I let them know every step of the way what we were doing, and same with Matoush, we're recruiting. And it's just, you got to be more honest with them, and I think they respect the honesty a little bit more. And I back in the day, if I had a freshman who wasn't going to play, hey man, it's going to be a little hard for you, and let's see what happens. But it's much different now, and like I've told our freshmen, like you either going to play or you're going to redshirt. So if you're not redshirting, you have to play. And so these guys, as being older, I think they've done a good job with our younger guys too.
You got to hit him with that last one. I see the note that you have over there.
I have some glasses too. I can't see.
I do need them.
You want me to read it for you?
Believe me, they
and
laugh
by
at me.
the end of this, no, you see how big the font is. But by the end of the day, my eyes are just, I can't see anything.
He's a religious note taker.
Yeah, but that's not. I want him, more embarrassing stuff. I don't. Religious note taking. It's okay. You can read it if you want.
I send them 1,000 text messages at 3 a.m.
They say that. Well, you get text messages at like 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
2:30 in the morning.
Or
it's just,
you know what that is though.
Play.
You know what? I know because I can relate now. I was up at like 4. When you get older like this, how old are you now?
I'm 40.
No, you're not. No, you're not even there. You're not there yet.
I'm 40.
40 what? 40 what?
I'm in the 40s.
He's 66.
Are you 66? Oh man. Sheesh.
I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna turn around and you're gonna see this go into his hand. All right. How old are you?
44.
Yeah, you're young.
Yeah, I'm young. That's what I keep telling myself.
When you get older, you just can't sleep.
Can't
so that's why he's sending the.
But it's not just coach; it's all of them.
Yeah.
Really?
It's Coach O.
Well, you know they care.
Yeah,
you know they care. You know they want to win.
No doubt.
Right?
And just every time I walk into the workout before the practice, I'm just going through the videos that I got through the net. I was like, all right, cool. Okay, gotta work on this, So
he gets a little bit more than Jermaine. Jermaine got him a lot last year.
Yeah. Still starts guarding,
yes. Started guarding.
That's the key.
Jermaine's up guarding ball screens now.
Jermaine, you want to do the dance one more time before we leave? You want to sign us off? Come on, you want to sign us off?
What did we get you some snacks? We got some snacks in there.
Good one.
We'll bring you some snacks. What do you want? Right? It's like a dog.
We've only
give
seen
him a
it
snack
once.
and let him do a dance. That's what I used to do with my dog.
They used to get him last year. They got him last year with it. We got him last year.
How did you hold on. We got to go to break, but I got to know, how did you allow them to find this out?
Pop stole me. Pop stole me.
My pops ratted me out.
Pops put him on blast.
And then
I just found out yesterday.
Legs knows. O knows, and then it's over with. Then the whole staff knows, and then there's nothing to hide.
Well, thanks.
Thanks, Dad. Appreciate it.
I just found out yesterday, but I kept bringing it up today. I was like,
brought it up
we got
1,000
food. You got
times.
to all day.
So you had no idea I was coming with this. No idea. All right, well, we're on the same page.
It's great to see you guys.
Well, appreciate you guys.
Best of luck
Thanks.
this season. All right, when we get back, we're going to be joined by Pacific Tigers and Coach Dave Smart. The college basketball season will begin right here on the Field of 68. At 8 a.m. on November 3rd, we will be tipping off the inaugural Field of 68 opening day marathon. 15 hours of nonstop basketball. It will begin in Rock Hill, presented by our friends at Visit York County. Plan your itinerary today at visityorkcounty.com. Winthrop will face off with Queens in the opener, followed by Bradley taking on St. Bonaventure. Then we head out to Sioux Falls, South Dakota, where it'll be presented by Sanford Sports, who is changing the way people play and making sports accessible and fun for all. Murray State gets Omaha at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, with Drake taking on Northern Arizona in the second game in Sioux Falls. Then it's back to Rock Hill for a showdown between Furman and High Point, with Merrimack taking on South Dakota State in Sioux Falls in the nightcap. Tickets for all 6 games are on sale now at the links in the description below. Field of 68 opening day. There is no sport in America that is more difficult to follow than college basketball.
it can be overwhelming. That's where the Field of 68 Daily comes into play. The Daily is your go-to source for injury updates, recruiting news, and transfer portal additions that actually matter. For just $50 a year, get access to the same information that your favorite team's coaching staff is subscribed for. Quality content can be hard to find in the college basketball space. The Daily is here to help you with that.
We're back here at WCC Media Day live from Las Vegas. Rob Dauster, Jeff Goodman. We're now joined by Pacific head coach Dave Smart. We got Elias Ralph and we got TJ Wainwright. Guys, you were 4-14 last year. Dave, I'll start with you in the WCC. But you were just saying you feel a lot better about this group and a lot better about where you guys are right now.
Yeah, I really like our group. I mean, last year it was what it was. I mean, we got the job in sort of late April, didn't have much, if any, money. We obviously had no high school recruits because I was at Tech recruiting there more than anywhere else, and then the portal was already done. So this year, we got in. We've got some money, which helps obviously.
That matters.
And then
without money, these
and like our athletic director and our president, when I chose to leave Tech, which I loved it there, and it's a great situation, and as you know, it's kind of unlimited money, and I really enjoyed working with Grant. So, like to leave the Big 12, it was a situation where I really trusted the AD and the President Callahan and Adam, that they wanted to put a lot into basketball, and they did. We where some of the teams in the league are money-wise, but we're really getting there. And they made huge strides, and they really are showing everything that you talked about when we talked about me coming here in terms of putting into the program. So that's helped. And then, we got 3 high school kids and a junior college kid by November last year. And then we got in at the start of the portal, and we were able to recruit the way I recruited at Carleton. It's just like basically, how good do you want to be? Do you think you're already that good? Because if you do, don't come. But if you really want to be good, and you realize you're not getting drafted right now, and Duke and Kansas aren't on this Zoom call. They're not in your living room. So they're telling you they don't think you're a pro right now. So if you want to be a high-level pro, come here, and we will work to that level. Because our experience with the Carleton guys, we had guys that didn't get scholarships, and they're playing in EuroLeague. They're getting guys have gotten two-way contracts. The guys are playing in the World Cup with and only NBA guys. So, I do know what it looks like to go from not being a pro to being a pro, and we just recruited guys who that's what they wanted. And all these guys sort of this is their goal, and they knew how hard they had to work to get there, and it's been awesome because almost to a person, it's trying to keep them out of the gym. It's not trying to get them in the gym. Which
is what you need.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, you're a ball coach. Everybody knew that.
Yeah.
The big question was always going to be, recruiting. For
right,
you.
Right.
Everybody knows you can coach. As long as you have similar talent, I'm not even going to say similar. You might not even need as much talent.
And again, I think we have that. And we got the type of guys that we want. Guys who want to pick up full, guys who can shoot it, guys who can take care of the ball. We got 2 5-men who I really like. I think we got steals at the point guard spot, and I think we got steals at the 5 spot. I think we got 4 guys who
much better than last year.
Much better and are steals. To me, Caius and Jaden are a perfect fit at the point. And Casey, if he plays to his potential, we're really scary. He's a wonderful kid, and we talk about it every day. Are you going to come and just want to beat the crap out of people every single day? And if he does, if he doesn't, Isaac Jack knows what it looks like. He played at Dayton. He's a great player. He plays hard, and he's big, physical, and he likes it. And you need that in this conference. And then, obviously these 2 guys and our guys at the 2 to 4, all handle the ball pretty well.
Skilled.
They all shoot the ball well. So I was joking earlier that, there are nights where it's like, how do we not lose by 70? last year.
Oh, yeah.
You know, this year I feel
you
like
knew you were overmatched
yeah,
last year.
yeah. And
when did you realize you were overmatched? How quickly?
Pretty early.
Pretty early.
I mean, we shot the ball so poorly, and we didn't have guys who could take care of the ball. We were physically okay, like, but we didn't take care of the ball. We didn't shoot it well, and then the one place we weren't that physical was at the 5 spot, where in our league you need to be physical. So like 1 to 4 physically, we were good. I mean, he rebounded well, Lamar rebounded well. You know, Elijah's a physical guy, but we other than Elias, we shot the ball poorly. We've got a ton of guys on this team who can shoot it. So at least now when I'm sitting before a game with the St. Mary's and Gonzaga, who are unbelievable and well-coached, super talented, I know that at least they're sitting there going, man, if they get hot from the 3, this could be a problem. Which makes you at least feel like we're not just a wasted trip for them. You know, and I feel like I think we're going to surprise some people. I mean, these guys think we're going to surprise everybody, which is awesome. But I do
that's what
think
you want.
Yeah.
I mean, you want, like, you know, TJ, you come here from Long Beach, and I don't know how much you knew about Coach Smart coming here when you decided, but what was the main reason that you chose to play Pacific?
Just sitting down with him and when our Zoom talks, and you know everything that he was saying, just about everything. It all comes down to work. You know, and that's what I've grown up on. That's what I've known all my life. So hearing that from the head coach is really refreshing. You know, there's nothing going to be handed to you, just like in life. So everything comes down to, are you willing to work and how much work are you going to put in? And if you're willing to come here and do that, we're going to hold you to the highest standard and make sure that you're doing that every day. So that was really ultimately the deciding factor. They feel like they can help me grow on and off the court, just becoming a better player and better person. And, you know, I just bought into everything that he was saying.
Elias, you averaged, it was 15 and 7 last year. And I think a lot of times when you see someone puts up numbers like that in the WCC, the big boys are going to come in and say, hey, come over here. We got this, that, and the third for you. And you're back for your, like, it was 5th-year season, right? Why? I guess is the biggest question.
I mean, like, I just think loyalty is a lost, like, virtue in these days, especially in the portal. And I think that's really important to me. And, like, not everything's about money. And it was an opportunity to give back to coach and the staff who trusted me after I played in youth sports. It's just like, no one knows who I am, like, kind of a crazy call. So it's an opportunity to kind of give that back. And I really want to build something here. Like, I don't want to just put a year into something and then just, like, leave it behind. Like, I want to build something, put my name in part of something. And just for, like, the Pacific school, Stockton as a city. So, yeah.
So you started at the University of Victoria, which is a Canadian university where you started your career at Carleton. Can you just kind of explain to people what Carleton basketball means to the Canadian university system and how good it is? Because I don't know if people watching are going to realize that.
Yeah, I mean, like,
it's like Duke, right?
It's literally like Duke, except probably better because they won like 90% of the national championships. Like, every time
That's it, just 90, Dave?
Every time we, like, in my first year especially, like, I remember playing against them, I was like, man, these guys are like actual robots. Like, that's what was going through my head. And, like, they're just...
Does that mean you didn't let them either talk or anything, Dave? But I think of Villanova, though. Villanova players were like robots. They turned out just fine.
No, but they're the pinnacle of Canadian basketball, for sure.
I mean, everybody wanted to go to Carleton, right?
Yeah.
Like, that was kind of how you grew up. But he didn't want you? Is that the deal?
I was pretty unknown.
You weren't good enough?
Yeah. Not many people wanted me.
He came the year I stepped away.
Oh, he did?
Yes.
Okay. All right. That makes sense.
Nice save.
Hey, Dave, I was told to ask you about bear claws. Bear claws? No? Something you eat or something? Bear claws? No?
What?
All right. I missed on this one. I don't know.
Who asked you to ask
I was
that?
doing some research, trying to get some stuff on you, and somebody said
Bear claws.
yes. Yeah, I'm going to look back now.
He's Okato Calgary. He's more likely to be like bear claws.
Bear claws. Is that something that you guys eat in Canada? All right. Moving on. I've been good today, have I not? Have I not been good today?
Yeah, but you might have just ruined it. Like, what?
I did ruin it.
What was that?
All right, let's turn our attention to hockey. Right?
Sure. Yeah. No, we have hockey.
I
Yeah.
know. You're looking at me like hockey.
We have bears too.
All right.
Don't get me wrong. You're not all off. We just don't eat bear claws. That seems weird to me.
Me too.
Yeah, like.
But that's why when I
What
got
would
it,
you eat?
I
in a
don't
bear
know.
claw?
I don't know. Somebody sent it along.
Well, I just I'm sorry. I don't want to destroy this whole interview,
It's
but that
okay.
seems really strange. Like what
I
on a
agree.
bear claw would you
don't-
eat?
I don't know. I'm just passing
Like, that's
along the
like-
information that I got. The source is going to get some.
Who's your
crap.
source? You can't say?
I can't divulge my source. Your kids were good at
That, hey, look, that one you might as well because it's not actually
I probably should.
not actually a source.
It was a second-hand source.
Well,
Anyway,
you could probably
your kids were good at hockey,
divulge
right?
your source.
Weren't your
because
kids good at hockey?
They were okay.
Let's
Yeah,
change
they
the
were
subject.
Good. Yeah.
Getting off
Okay.
bear
All
claws.
right.
Sorry,
All right.
we're getting on a hockey.
Yeah, they're hockey guys.
Weren't they pretty good?
Yeah, they played the highest level. Yeah.
They did?
Yeah.
Like, what's the highest level?
AAA at their age group, and my youngest played in the brick, which is where they bring the top 120
You never played
North
as a
American. I played a bit, yeah,
You
until
good?
I was 15. I was okay. I was okay. I wasn't as good as them.
What type of hockey player were you? How would you describe yourself?
Well, I was really little until I was 14. Like I was 5'1", so I was kind of skilled.
5'1".
Yeah, I was kind of skilled. And then I grew 12 inches, and all the guys who bullied me when I was
And you were hitting
5'1",
them?
no, I was really dirty. Once, like once I grew, then it was like some payback
Were you like Chris Chelios dirty?
maybe. I mean, I was really not dirty when I was 5'1".
Right. Well, obviously not.
Yeah, but like you take names. Like, when you're
You had a list. You had a
yeah,
list.
there's a list.
All those who hit you.
Yeah, and I don't. One of my assistants said something to me, and I go, I'm not petty like that. That's not the way I operate. I go, but I'm really freaking vindictive.
Yeah.
So like that was kind of my hockey thing. It was like there's no pettiness, but once I was able to pay back, there was a lot of vindictiveness. Yeah, I don't even know if I hit. I was just doing anything I could to pay back.
Looking, tripping.
Anything you had to
whatever
do,
you had to do.
just to send a message that I remembered what they did to me.
I'm not
Using
5'1"
the
anymore.
stick as a baseball bat.
I mean,
That's a yes. That's a yes. That
I'm
was a
really
yes.
old. It's like sports have changed.
Yeah.
Like
No
I'm really
statute-
old.
So much
statute of
was allowed
limitations.
back
Yeah.
then, right?
Yeah,
Tell
like,
them how much was allowed.
In the 1920s, shit went on back then. Like you were allowed to do stuff you can't do now.
Allowed to say things you can't say now too.
All right, I want to ask Elias. I want to ask you about TJ because I think Pacific fans are going to be interested. They got a guy that averaged 17 points in the Big West coming in, 13 points in the Big West coming into the program. What have you seen out of him, and can you give us a scouting report on what he can do?
He's a knockdown shooter. Like, I mean, I remember like our first practice or shooting session or whatever you want to call it in the summer. I remember we were doing just like a partner shooting drill, and me and TJ were matched up, and I thought I would win. And I think he hit like 19 out of 20, like 4 spots in a row. And I realized I'm not the best shooter on the team. So, I mean, and he's also just more than a shooter. Like, he can really score the ball. Like, if you run him off the line, he has a really nice floater and good toucher on the rim. So you can really expect like a skilled offensive player.
He said nothing about defense there. Did you hear that?
Yeah, he tries on
He does
defense.
try
He
on
probably
defense,
tries harder than anybody on defense.
Yeah.
And he fouled. He's similar to what I was when I grew the 12 inches. So I appreciate that.
Coach mentioned Jaden Clayton earlier.
Yeah.
Started a ton of games at Maine. I'm from Boston, so I actually paid attention to Maine a little bit because they had a great couple of years. And Dave knows how hard that job is.
Yeah.
Floor general just kind of makes the right decisions, right? How much easier is he going to make life for you guys?
I think Jaden is one of the backbones to our team. Honestly, he's like you said, a floor general. He makes a lot of the right reads and the right decisions at the right time. He's the type of guy that's, if he sees stuff going off the rails, he's gonna reel everybody back in, and and that's how he is off the court too. Like
Even Keel?
even kill all the time. He's just, holding everybody accountable, telling everybody you got this, and just that floor general that we need on the team.
Yeah. All right, last thing I got for you guys. If we look up in February, and you're right there with Gonzaga and St. Mary's and the best teams in the WCC, what's the key? What has to happen for you guys to be at that level?
I think just staying fundamental. I think like what it comes down to is like Coach tells us all the time. If we just defend and rebound and take care of the ball, you always have a chance to win. And I think that's what it comes down to, truly.
I would say, limiting those teams like Gonzaga, the St. Mary's to one possession. So rebounding and making sure we're taking advantage of all the possessions that we get and trying to win each possession is going to be a major key for us.
They get it right?
Yeah. I mean, we're going to have to shoot it, but we can't shoot it. I mean, we shoot it well. So I think, though obviously, I mean, we do all this stuff. We talk about all the plays, all the stuff, but it really comes down to the team that wins the offensive rebounding battle, the team that wins the turnover battle, and if you shoot the best from the three as well, you're not losing. But if you win those two battles, we can talk all we want, but that's what wins basketball games, and it's just how you get there within your personnel. And I think the biggest thing for us is just our depth. Like I feel like when guys aren't going, we can go to someone else who, there's not a big drop off, and I do think that allows me to sort of weather the storm a little bit better than when you don't have depth. When you have depth, it's easier to weather the storm. You just need 5 minutes here to break a run, and that the game's about runs.
Yep. Well, guys, it's great to see you. We appreciate you being here.
What do you think I could do to him with bear claws?
I think you need to stop talking about bear claws. I cannot believe.
when we get back, we're going to be joined by the Pepperdine and Ed Schilling, the head coach. That's next.
Do you need your fix of college basketball analysis at the end of every night during the season? If you crave instant reactions and informed breakdowns, make sure you tune into the Field of 68 After Dark every night with access to the biggest stars in the sport and a cast of characters that includes the likes of Tyler Hansborough, Randolph Childress, John Fanta, John Henson, Terrence Oglesby, Jarrell McNeil, and many, many more. The Field of 68 After Dark is where college basketball happens. The college basketball season will begin right here on the Field of 68. At 8 a.m. on November 3rd, we will be tipping off the inaugural Field of 68 opening day marathon. 15 hours of nonstop basketball. It will begin in Rock Hill, presented by our friends at Visit York County. Plan your itinerary today at visityorkcounty.com. Winthrop will face off with Queens in the opener, followed by Bradley taking on St. Bonaventure. Then we head out to Sioux Falls, South Dakota, where it'll be presented by Sanford Sports, who is changing the way people play and making sports accessible and fun for all. Murray State gets Omaha at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, with Drake taking on Northern Arizona in the second game in Sioux Falls. Then it's back to Rock Hill for a showdown between Furman and High Point, with Merrimack taking on South Dakota State in Sioux Falls in the nightcap. Tickets for all 6 games are on sale now at the links in the description below. Field of 68 opening day. There is no sport in America that is more difficult to follow than college basketball. It can be overwhelming. That's where the Field of 68 Daily comes into play. The Daily is your go-to source for injury updates, recruiting news, and transfer portal additions that actually matter. For just $50 a year, get access to the same information that your favorite team's coaching staff is subscribed for. Quality content can be hard to find in the college basketball space. The Daily is here to help you with that.
Welcome back. It is WCC Media Day. We roll on here. We got Pepperdine joining us, head coach Ed Schilling. We got Danilo Dozic and Javon Cooley. And Javon, I'm going to start with you, man, because you spent 4 years at Marist. I went to college in Poughkeepsie. Okay. And what they always say about Poughkeepsie is that it is the Malibu of upstate New York.
Nah, there's really not much going on.
Yeah, how was it going from Marist to Pepperdine?
That's got to be the easiest recruitment you've ever had, right? Like,
think about that. Like the view and everything now compared to what you had the last 4 years, a little different.
I mean, it just makes me appreciate life a little bit more, you know, just being in Poughkeepsie for the past 4 years. Like, there's nothing much going on up there, almost 2 hours away from Manhattan. But it allowed me to stay focused. But my transition to coming to Malibu is definitely easy because.
So now you're not focused at all, huh?
No, I'm definitely focused. I'm still focused.
You're on the beach?
It's just life a lot better, you know, life a lot better on my day-to-day for sure.
Chicago guy, too. So,
yeah.
I mean, imagine going Chicago, right, to Marist, now to Pepperdine.
Yeah, it's
must
a
feel
blessing.
like a different country, different world. Right?
Yeah, it's a blessing for sure.
Right? Got to be kind of cool.
Yeah, for
Never
sure.
thought you'd have that.
I never thought.
Chicago?
Never thought.
St. Rita kid. Who was your coach? Was it DeCesar?
Gary DeCesar.
Oh, I know.
Yes,
I've
sir.
known Gary. I mean, Gary's a little bit of a lunatic, but a good lunatic.
Nah,
a good
for sure.
lunatic.
He made me into the player I am today.
He's going to shoot you straight.
Yeah, for
right?
sure.
I mean, that's the great thing about Gary DeCesar. He is going to shoot you straight, no doubt. So, year two, you come in, you take over this program that certainly needed a kind of an infusion. You knew that. I mean, coming in, I think last year certainly, it's hard in year one right now to, like, you could maybe flip the switch a little bit at some places, but you better have huge money in order to do it, right?
Correct.
I mean, let's be honest.
Absolutely.
That's the only way you're going to be able to flip something immediately.
Right.
Otherwise, it's still going to take some time. What were you able to kind of look at after last year and say, okay, you know what? I've been doing this a long time, but the kind of things have changed now. I need to address these things in the off season.
Well, first of all, we wanted to try and lay a foundation for like, hey, this is the direction we're trying to go as a program. And it took us a while. We had 2 fires to fight through, a whole different thing. We got the job. Transfer portal was almost closed. It was like going to the farmer's market at like 1:50 and it closed at 2. You know, there were some things there. We picked up a couple things, but they weren't quite the right color, maybe a little bruised. But, you know, we picked up some good guys. And, you know, I felt like we were able to lay the foundation of like, here's how we want to play. And then from there, now you got to kind of revamp. We were fortunate to bring 4 guys back. 2 that were injured and didn't play a minute. One like Javon that was injured, had hip surgery, and another Aaron Clark, East Coast kid who had shoulder surgery. But having Danilo and then one other David Major to come back to have 4 in the program is kind of a lot these days. But to be able to have some that kind of helped lay the foundation was really, really helpful. And then hopefully we can build on that it doesn't take so long to kind of implement our system this year compared to last.
Are you healthy now? Are you back?
100%.
100%? You're back playing full 5-on-5?
100%.
Full go? What are Pepperdine fans going to see out of you this season?
A lot of intensity, just showing up in whatever way my team needs me on a night-to-night basis.
Yeah, you could tell he's a 6-year senior there with that answer, right?
Well, I mean, I think some of what got lost, too, is you guys finished strong last year. You know, you went to the WCC semifinal, which I think probably gave you guys some confidence, didn't it?
Yeah. I mean, we lost against like all these teams we played against in tournament, and we was able to beat them all at the end. Right. So that's a big thing. We played hard the whole season, and those fires I think made us stronger, to be honest.
Really?
And yeah.
What was? Can you just take me through what that was like living through those moments? Because we were watching it from afar, and it seemed.
I think
like
if you talk,
how close to home was it?
We might want to start with Jovan with that question.
Go ahead.
About the fires.
Yeah, I mean, I could speak on that a little bit because, like he spoke on, I had surgery, and then the following day I lost my apartment in the fire.
What?
So,
God.
Yeah, it was a lot in a short amount of time to just cope with. But I learned a lot. I just learned gratitude through that. But as far as what Danilo was speaking about, we just had to adapt. Like, we just had to adapt to just our day-to-day practice, whatever the case of, like, the fire playing a role into whatever our schedule was. It might have altered it a bit, but we just had to stay focused and just focus on, like, whatever was next.
So were you still in the hospital when that happened? When the fire came through?
The fire, no, because they had, I think it might have been small brush fires at the time I was in the hospital, but for the most part, like in Malibu, it was already taken care of. But
So you lose everything in your apartment?
Yeah, I lost everything in my name.
You did everything.
Yes.
he has his own brand, and he just got
Clothing
all his
line, right?
yeah, and lost it all.
I was going to ask you about that.
Yeah.
So you started up a clothing line when and why and how?
Yeah, I started up my clothing brand, Chain Reaction, in my dorm at Marist College.
Plenty of time.
Yeah. And you say why? That's kind of just like my creative outlet to express myself, and I just want to put out collections into the world that inspire other people to just like live in their God-given talent. So that's really like where everything steered from.
And you had a lot of the clothing?
Yeah, I had just bought a bulk order of inventory right before the fire, and I ended up losing it all within a week or so. So,
insurance cover any of it?
No,
nothing.
I literally lost everything.
Lost it.
But it's a blessing. Like I say, I learned a lot from that experience, and I just appreciate every day and walk out the house every day with gratitude, just being appreciative.
Did you guys do anything in the community after that? Like, I'm sure you're trying to help as much as you can, but you're trying to also deal with everything that you have to deal with.
It was difficult. Yeah, we did. We were able to do a few things, and as much as anything, we wanted to just we did some things to honor the firefighters in the community because of so much that they did save. And but it was very challenging. You know, we were practicing all over the place. The PCH was closed. The Malibu Canyon was closed. So some of the guys that lived off campus, they were driving over an hour to get to campus, and then we were having to find alternate places to practice because of the smoke and things like that. So, you know, we just kind of start going. We had the first fire, start going again, then the second one, and you know, it was very challenging. Didn't, you know, home court advantage. It was kind of like playing in, yeah, I mean, you were playing as basically like a scrimmage because nobody could get to the games. But again, the guys really kind of drew closer together, and we just kept plodding and just being thankful for the next day. When you know, I know I looked out, I live on campus, and looking out the window and you see the mountain on fire, you're like, oh my goodness. Yeah. And you know, you got players that are staying, guys that were on campus are looking out the window and there's fire right outside the library. And
especially you come from the Midwest.
Yeah,
like this is
fires.
Right.
Yeah,
This
I mean,
isn't what you grew up with at all.
Yeah, you know, my kids were used to snow days. Now they got fire days and mudslide days. You know, it was a different deal. But again, we're fortunate to come out of it. If you come by Pepperdine now, you would say, "What, are you kidding me? This is the most beautiful place. What fire?"
Yeah.
So,
did that bring you guys closer together? Going through that?
As I said before, that made us stronger. Oh, my bad. And that made us stronger, and yeah, those fires especially.
So you said you got your own clothing brand, right?
Correct.
So I got to ask you, on the team, who has the best fashion or the best style? You can't say yourself on that answer, and I want to know who has the worst. Who needs your help the most?
Aside from myself, I'd probably say Aaron Clark. And you saying the worst?
A lot of options.
I can't really put none of the guys under the bus like that.
Under the bus.
But
good veteran move.
You don't have to say the worst. Just who needs your help the most?
Oh, for sure.
Who can you glow up the most?
But, I'll probably start with Anto, one of my freshmen. I'll probably start with Anto for sure.
Why?
Just because he has it, but he just need a little assistance to just really like get him going. He just need that initial push, and then he'll be in the game for sure.
What about Coach Schilling?
Coach, I like how Coach came today. Coach got it, but I normally see him in his Pepperdine gear. So
what do you give him? 1 to 10.
I'll give him a 9.
All right,
I like how it's tailored. It's looking nice.
When you got the gray hair, you take a 9 anytime.
Trust me, I know. Trust me, I got you covered there. Aaron Clark, you've mentioned him. He's mentioned him. I remember seeing him at Brewster Academy.
Mm-hmm.
Been hurt for a while. Hasn't played in 2 years for the most part.
Right.
How healthy is he now, and what type of impact, and how will he impact?
Well, one, he didn't play a lot at Wake Forest because but I did see some of his practice tape, and he was able to go and compete at that ACC level when he was there, and so being able to, having not played pretty much that year, and then his entire summer, he heard it like basically the first workout about 20 minutes in, and So it's going to take him a while to get. You see it coming back. You know, he's right now he's going 2 or 3 moves when the first one was open. But he's going to get there. You know, he's a kid that's very determined. He's played at a high level, and he's a combo guard, plays a lot of positions, can go inside and out, which is really important in how we play.
What's the key to this group beyond just getting everyone to kind of come together and learn each other? What's the key? How are you guys going to play this year?
Well, one, we have to play different than the rest of this conference. If we go trying to trade punches with Gonzaga and St. Mary's and on down the list, we're not going to fare very well. So we've got to really do it as a team. We're sharing the basketball. We're flex counters and, doing a million things. It takes our team a while to get the system down. Just like last year when we finally guys started really buying into it and kind of being positionless type basketball instead of just going ball screen like a lot of the teams can do. We're having to play off of each other, and the sooner that we can really grasp that concept that we need each other, the better we'll be and the more competitive we'll be.
So is it true? Are you the king of the 2-ball dribbling?
I think so.
King? Can you do it with the undersized basketballs over there?
There's no air in those.
I think I could.
There's no air.
It doesn't matter. Give me a balloon and a bowling ball. We're fine.
Anyway?
Yeah. No, we would give it a try. You're hilarious.
Do these guys know that you're an assistant at UMass and that team? Have you ever told them? Like, do they know your background?
I don't know if they do. I maybe told them a little bit.
He was an assistant for one of the greatest teams, college basketball teams ever at UMass. And he was like, how old? You didn't have gray hair then.
No,
Do you know who Marcus Camby is? You know that name? Marcus Camby?
That's not for me.
You don't know Marcus Camby?
UMass team was unbelievable. They lost when you lost to Kentucky. Right?
Kentucky in the Final Four. Lost 2 games all year.
Right. It was insane. How did you get on? How did you get on with Cal at 30 or 32, whatever?
Yeah, first I played for him at 5-star.
Yeah.
We were at the 5-star camp. Then he was working 5-star, and so was I. So he got a chance. He saw me working, and hey, at 5-star, it's a fraternity, and it's a fraternity of people that are, you're going from sun up to midnight and not getting paid, and so he saw that type. And then I was a high school coach, so he saw. I think they played Purdue one year, and so he stopped by, and so we had developed a friendship through 5-star, through Howard Garfinkel, and because of that, there was no interview. Billy Bano took the UNLV job, and he says, Eddie the Chill, all right, you're coming to UMass. All right.
Really?
That was it. That was the interview.
Really?
Yeah. So, and it was a lot like when after a year at UMass, and he said, I get the call at midnight, hey, pick me up at 7:00. Congratulations. And I'm like, Cal, what are you talking about? Congratulations. He goes, congratulations. And I'm thinking, did he get, I thought, did he get another Coach of the Year award or something? And he says, yeah, we got the press conference. I took the Vice President of Basketball Operations and head basketball coach. You're my assistant. We got to go at 7:30 tomorrow. That was it. So there I go. I went from high school to college to the NBA in 310 days.
That's insane.
So, yeah, a lot of people.
That's never been done, ever, and it never will be done again.
Probably not.
Wow.
And, yeah. So, and then it was Coach Cal. I mean, if you know him, he's about as loyal a person as you'll ever meet, and you're part of his family. You're part of his family, good, bad, or indifferent. You're one of his. You're one of his.
Danilo, you're Serbian, correct?
Yeah.
Give me the top 5 Serbian players in the world today.
Number 1 gonna be Jokic. Second one, I would say Divac. Divac. Third one, there's a lot of options. I would say Bogdanovic from the Clippers.
Which one? Yeah, Clippers.
From the Clippers. Yeah, from the Clippers one. No, never mind. Number 3 is Peja Stojakovic. 4 is Bogdan Bogdanovic, and number 5.
Danilo Dozic. No.
I would put Jovic from Miami Heat.
Yeah. Can you just kind of explain what basketball means to that area?
I mean, in Serbia, basketball is number 1 sport. Like, all over Europe is soccer, but in Serbia it's basketball. It's like literally tradition to us. Wake up, watch basketball, sleep, watch basketball. Literally, it's like that. So.
What is the Red Star? Have you ever been to a Red Star Partizan game?
Partizan game.
First of all, who do you support?
What?
Who do you support?
Partizan.
Partizan?
Yeah.
What are those games like? Can
Those
you
are the
explain it?
craziest
Because I don't even know if
games
your teammate knows it.
Those are fires on the court. They're literally throwing stuff at the referees. So it's all kinds.
It's like soccer, right?
They throw
It's like
batteries.
soccer.
People are lighting off like smoke grenades and stuff. They have flares in the crowds.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Everything.
I want to go to one of those really bad. Really
should
bad.
be. Yeah.
What would happen right now if you had the diehard Partizan fans over here and the diehard Red Star fans right here walking towards each other?
Fight.
Yeah.
Fight.
Did you ever fight anyone on a Red Star fan? No, that's
I'm
not
not
you.
like that.
That's a good answer.
Well, listen, we appreciate it. Great seeing you guys. Always good seeing you, and good luck this season.
Appreciate
Glad
it.
you're healthy.
Thank you. Thank you.
And we'll be back after this with Gonzaga and coach in waiting, Brian Michelson, sticking in for Mark Few today.
The college basketball season will begin right here on the Field of 68. At 8 a.m. on November 3rd, we will be tipping off the inaugural Field of 68 opening day marathon. 15 hours of nonstop basketball. It will begin in Rock Hill, presented by our friends at Visit York County. Plan your itinerary today at visityorkcounty.com. Winthrop will face off with Queens in the opener, followed by Bradley taking on St. Bonaventure. Then we head out to Sioux Falls, South Dakota, where it'll be presented by Sanford Sports, who is changing the way people play and making sports accessible and fun for all. Murray State gets Omaha at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, with Drake taking on Northern Arizona in the second game in Sioux Falls. Then it's back to Rock Hill for a showdown between Furman and High Point, with Merrimack taking on South Dakota State in Sioux Falls in the nightcap. Tickets for all 6 games are on sale now at the links in the description below. Field of 68, opening day. There is no sport in America that is more difficult to follow than college basketball. It can be overwhelming. That's where the Field of 68 Daily comes into play. The Daily is your go-to source for injury updates, recruiting news, and transfer portal additions that actually matter. For just $50 a year, get access to the same information that your favorite team's coaching staff is subscribed for. Quality content can be hard to find in the college basketball space. The Daily is here to help you with that. We're back here at Resorts World in Las Vegas, WCC Media Day. We're now joined.
Show some more energy.
Dude, this is we're in hour 7. Hour 7 of Media Days here. And but I'm happy. I made money last night. You know, they are here. Can you let me get to it?
No.
Graham, can you tell them to shut up, please?
I'm excited. I'm excited because last year at this time, you remember what happened?
Yeah, I do. Tony Bennett retired in the middle of us talking. Do you remember that?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it was in the middle of us talking to the players.
You weren't here, but all of a sudden, you guys were coming. Who was it? Graham? Who else was here?
Myself, Ben Gregg, and Nolan Hickman.
Yeah, they all literally walk here, and I have been getting texts for the last 10 minutes about Tony Bennett retiring. So they walk down, I walk off, and I felt horrible, but I'm like, what am I going to do?
Duty calls.
I know. So I appreciate you, not holding it against me, and it's great seeing you guys.
Likewise.
Great seeing you guys, and always good seeing you.
Good seeing
I didn't
you
think
guys.
I'd see you here today, though.
Appreciate being
This is
here.
kind
Thanks
of
for
a
having
shocker,
me.
You know?
Yeah, lucky
you
you.
get the better-looking coach.
Yeah. So the reason why you
The
are
happier
here,
coach.
the reason why you are here is because Coach Few was scheduled to go to a hearing for Tanya Grant Foster's eligibility. What can you tell us about the status of what's going on with him and the hearing, and what do we need to know about that situation right now?
It's been a tough situation. I think these guys can speak to it. Right now we're most focused on supporting Tyon because it has been a roller coaster, and it's stressful for him, and he's really struggling right now mentally with kind of the uncertainty of it all, and then I think even more uncertainty today. Expected for that case to be heard today, and then there was a motion filed late in the day yesterday that made it iffy if that's going to happen today, and so we're even more up in there. We're back to kind of not knowing when the case will be heard, and that's been really hard for Tyon, and I think it's been hard for the guys too. They've handled it incredibly. The roster's handled it incredibly, but the uncertainty is definitely weighing on everyone within the program, and I think I speak for them, but just being there to support Tyon is really what we're focused on right now.
So he started at JUCO. He plays basically one half the next year. No, he started at JUCO, goes to Kansas, plays one half the next year at DePaul, has a heart issue, almost dies, right, because of something that happened at the halftime of the first game they played at DePaul, sits out the rest of the season, sits out the next season, is able to get cleared at Grand Canyon, and you guys are fighting for that one more year of eligibility back, correct?
Yeah, that's a pretty accurate timeline. Obviously, there's some details, I think, in the case that are even more. But, yeah, I mean, obviously plays that first half and goes down at halftime. Obviously, a super scary situation, and then had to have multiple surgeries to follow that up. It wasn't just a one-time incident. Multiple surgeries dealing with your heart is obviously truly life and death. And, I get that these situations are complicated, and all these cases have the unique situations, and each one's different, but you are talking about someone that went through a major life-changing medical emergency, and then had a multi-year recovery from it, and obviously still is working through that side of it. So it's definitely a unique one. I've been around a lot. Obviously Coach Few's been around even longer than I have, and we've never been through something like this with what his situation is.
Graham, how much does he change your team if he's eligible?
Yeah, he has a great piece to our team that we've been needing, with great length, great physicality, which we have at the wing spot already, but the more the merrier, His energy is awesome every single day, and I can only imagine what it would be without all of this that's looming over. But great defensive ability, great shooting ability, and he makes winning plays. He's a winning player, so we definitely need that on our squad.
So we got two big guys here, two lefties. I'm assuming that you guys have probably played against each other a couple different times, right? I'm not going to ask you who would win one-on-one if you got to play. I'm not going to throw out that grenade out there. But
why not?
Braden, I want you to give me a scouting report on Graham, and Graham, I want you to give me a scouting report on Braden, what they do well and what they can improve. You've been around each other long enough. You can give us an honest answer here, I feel like.
Honestly, good luck. That's what I'd write on the scouting report. I don't really know because this guy can do it all. Stretch it out, hit floaters, take you inside, honestly, I don't see many weaknesses. It's tough. Put two on the ball. That's what I'd say.
Yeah, Graham's physicality is something that's not easy to deal with, and then that mixed with the skill he's got is super impressive. So he's a tough guard, and when we play, you think you get a good contest, and he's not even really seeing you. So it's
it goes both ways, man.
It's tough, but. Yeah, no, like he said, good luck with him as well.
The guy that I'm really excited to see for you this year is Braden Smith, right? Everyone hears the name Braden Smith and they think about the guy over there at Purdue, right? Well, you got yourself
the name of the National Player of the Year preseason favorite.
Yeah, you got yourselves a pretty good point guard there, right? You were able to see him last season during his redshirt year. What are we going to see from him this season, Graham?
Yeah, he's a great leader, and the thing about his red shirt, I think people forget he's a really good basketball player. Obviously Ryan left and he was unbelievable for us, but this is a guy who was Patriot Player of the Year and only as a sophomore, and so he can do it all. He can score, pass, tenacious defensively, and just a great leader. Works hard every day, vocal. So. He's definitely a guy you want leading your team.
A little bit of a point guard battle right now. Is that fair to say? I don't know if battle's the right word, but you get two guys that are, Braden, and you got a freshman from Spain. I'm not going to try to pronounce his name. I'm going to let you do it. That's really talented as well.
We do, but that's what we need with the way we play. We've always been best with multiple ball handlers, and to have B. Smith have the maturity to sit last year and learn from not just Ryan, but also Nolan Hickman, who had been around a long time and was a really good player for us, was huge. And then to bring in somebody of Mario's caliber, obviously.
Say his last name for me, please.
Saint-Superi?
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
It's not that hard.
No, I know, but I don't want to get it wrong.
Graham's got it better than I do.
Saint-Superi.
Ooh, I like it.
See, way better than me. That's why
he's corrected me at least 20 times.
No, he'll let you hear it. He wants people to have that right. But it's a great situation for us. We need two ball handlers. They both play with great pace. They both have a maturity to them. Mario, even as a freshman, because of the level that he's played at, and that's what we need for the way we're built, and especially with these two guys. It gives us multiple guys that can get them the ball. So replace Replacing Ryan is, basically impossible. We thought he was the best point guard in college basketball. Obviously broke all sorts of single-season assist records. So it's not on any one person to replace that. But I think as a duo, those guys are going to do a great job, and they're going to do it their own way, which is what's most important.
Is Mario, how different are they? I mean, again, he's bigger.
Mm-hmm.
He's bigger than Braden. How do they complement each other if they're out there together?
I think that's why they, are going to be really good together. You touched on it. Is Braden's played in the college game? He's going into his 4th year. He's unbelievably fast. But he's more like Ryan Nembhard size. He's a smaller point guard. Mario's a big point guard. I mean, he's 6'3", 6'4". He's approaching 200 pounds. He's strong, but he's got twitch to him. He's got some speed to him. He's got some verticality. You go back and watch some of those tip dunks he tried at Eurobasket. I think he'll catch some people by surprise there. So physically, he's ready to play at the college level, which is obviously a big adjustment for most freshmen, and I think he'll be further along physically than most freshmen are. So I think their size complements each other, and they can play together.
Steele Venters, he's a guy we've been waiting a couple years to see play for you. I mean, I think it was an ACL then an Achilles, right? Do I have that order correct? Where is he in kind of the rehab and the recovery, and what when you sit out for that long, right? I mean, you're going to have a little bit of rust on you. What are we going to see out of him this season?
I think as far as the recovery and the rehab, I think he's technically past that. And we talked about this earlier today, and I'm sure they'll speak on it. But the resilience that Steele had, and the everyday mentality, and the positive attitude that he had the last 2 years was really important for our program. It was important for these guys to see. It was important for us as a staff to see. And it can't be overstated enough how impressive it was what he went through, both physically and mentally, to overcome those 2 injuries. And I think he's looked great this fall. He's playing with a great deal of confidence, because obviously there's a physical piece, but there's also a mental piece, a confidence piece, and also a little bit of a you haven't been hit in 2 years. You haven't planted and cutted and played in game action, and I was looking to see how he would do that, and he's been unbelievable. He's been aggressive. He's been confident. He brings great size on the perimeter. He's a really, really good shooter. I think that's what he's been known for. But his ability to put the ball on the floor, multiple dribbles, his ability to make plays, to make the right passes. He's got some size so he can rebound. He's a really important part of how our roster's built up, especially kind of anchored around these 2, obviously. He fits with that. And, like I said, he looks great. He's playing great. He deserved to start that exhibition the other night. There's a reason he was in the starting lineup. And I think, he's going to be a big part of what we do.
Hey, Graham, who has bigger hands, you or Kawhi?
That's a good question.
When I shook your hand, seriously, it's got to be close.
Yeah, hopefully we can figure that out, man.
Have you seen I don't know, I can't remember what the measurement is. They did the measurement of his hand.
Yeah. Last time I measured was when I was at Wyoming. It was like 11 inches this
Was it?
Yeah, I can't really
forget what he is.
Yeah, me
but
too.
it's got to be close.
Yeah, I got to re-measure, man.
I know.
And we got to test that out one day.
Agreed. Why can this team be a Gonzaga team that we remember forever?
Just our approach, not just our approach, but mainly our approach daily. We seek growth every single day, whether it's in our link before we get to go to practice or just how we spend time together, man. We're always figuring out how we can grow in everything that we do. And we understand that this is a stepping piece, for the culture at least, because we just want to continue the legacy that has been set for us and even make it better than we had it before it came before us. So it's a great responsibility that we hold high, absolutely.
You guys got to take a message back to Fewy for me, okay? Can you do this? No, you have to.
If you say something about pickleball, then you're off the show.
The reason he didn't come was because he's scared of me in pickleball. I told him to bring the damn paddle. I got in early yesterday.
Yeah. You're practicing.
He's scared of me. No, he's terrified of me.
I don't know, man. Coach
Fewy's
one of the better ones that I've seen on that pickleball
he's overrated.
court.
Tell him he's overrated.
Have you seen him play before?
No, but I'm not worried. I'm not worried. He's old. He's slow.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. Don't let the looks fool you.
He's arrogant in his game.
Gotta see him play.
I heard he's pretty good. Yeah. He still has – we talk about him a little bit of he might be the next one to retire. I do. Just because, again, the game's changed, and we know the Izzos and the Fews are a little bit frustrated by kind of how it's gone. How much does he still have that fire, Brian?
He still has the fire. His competitive, yeah, these guys see it every day, you know, and I think that sometimes gets lost with obviously his demeanor off the floor, but one of the most competitive people, probably the most competitive person I've ever been around, and his competitive fire burns every single day. He wants to win. He wants to win at everything. That's including pickleball, and so we see that every day, and his desire to continue to keep Gonzaga as a national program is what it's been from day one.
Well, he's got to give it to you in the right spot too.
I would appreciate
right?
that, and I do think he takes a lot of pride in that.
Yeah.
And
Sure
he wants this thing to continue to be at the level it's been. So, you know, he's in it every day. He's working every day to make this, you know, this season, but also this program to stay where it's at. So, you know, I've not seen one bit of that fire relinquish, and I've been around a long time. You know, and I actually think, you know, some of the USA stuff I think actually helped really kind of rekindle that fire, and I think he's really all in right now.
Braden, why is this guy the right guy to be the next guy at Gonzaga?
I spent a lot of time with this guy. My redshirt year, he was putting me through all my workouts, and I think really it's just how much he cares about the players. You know, he might be annoying sometimes during practice and whatnot.
In what way? Wait, you can't just say that.
I mean, like, it's just doing regular coaching stuff. But, like,
it sounds like it's more than that.
He's honest, but it's out of love, and it's because he wants the best for us. And I think we understand that as a group. And you see every day how much he cares about us. I mean, top to bottom, he's going up to guys and asking them how they're doing, checking in with them. And I think that's the biggest thing, and that's what Zag culture has been built on, and I think that's why he'd be great to carry that on.
So this is an era where you see the player movement, right, with the transfers, and you guys have gone out and had your fair share of transfers, but I do still believe that the majority of what you're doing is kind of internal, right? Like, Graham, this is year three for you here.
It's year 8 in college for Graham.
You're 27
like
for
that.
Graham in college.
You're 4 playing.
Yeah. But so I do feel like at Gonzaga, it's the development is there, right? You see guys sacrificing and redshirting that probably didn't have to redshirt in Braden Smith. I'm sure he could have gone elsewhere and played right away. When you say Few still has the fire, right? When you're able to actually get in there and there's faces that you recognize and there's people that you know and there's guys that believe in the university and the program that's on the front of their chest, that's got to be a part of what keeps him motivated, right?
Yeah, it's huge. The culture of Gonzaga is really special, and that goes back 25-plus years now, and what we've been able to build, and being fortunate enough to coach great guys like this. And Coach he's the developer of that culture. He's the consistent from day one. And again, the wins and losses are important. His competitive fire is like nobody's I've ever met, but how much the culture means to him and how much the players, the current players and the ex-players mean to him is huge. And, you know, I don't think the guys always get to see it day to day, but I get to see that. And that culture is of the utmost importance to all of us. And Graham touched on it. This year's team, in the 6 or 8 weeks we've been together, is really special. The culture that we've had at Gonzaga for 25 years is up there with anybody's, but this group, how close they are, how much they enjoy each other, how much they're bought in, has been really cool, and I think that's been awesome for our staff too. And, you know, I know it's kind of a long-ranging answer, but you touched on the development, and these guys are 2 great examples of that. To bring in a guy like Graham as a transfer, but for him to be here 3 years, he's a Gonzaga legacy guy. He's going to go down as one of the greats we've ever had. And this guy next to me, you touched on it, there was a lot of places he could have gone his freshman year. And he redshirted behind Drew Timme, and he took that responsibility serious, and he got a lot better playing against Drew every day. We were fortunate enough to bring Graham in that next year, his second year at Gonzaga. They've played together. Braden's backed Graham up a bunch of time, and for Braden to stick with the process and to believe in the guys that have come before him that have followed that path to get to where he is, you know, he's right now to me a poster child of what that means.
Because no one wants to pay your dues anymore. No one wants to put in the work and take the time to develop, right? I see you smiling, but it means something when you make those sacrifices and you finally have the opportunity to reap those rewards.
Yeah, I mean, the landscape now is crazy. Like, everyone is just trying to find the next best thing. But I think what really helped me is seeing the blueprint here. I mean, we've had a bunch of guys who have redshirted and gone through their own different process and then eventually had success here and then made it to the league and had success there. So it just shows, like, not everything is necessarily going to happen on your timeline, but there's a plan for you here, and I think I truly believe that, and that's what they've been telling me throughout, and I'm just stuck with it, and now we're here. So, but yeah, like B Mike said, getting to learn from Drew and now Graham, it's been huge for me in my development, and I think if I went somewhere else, it wouldn't be the same.
You're a Chicago kid, and I feel bad for you. You're a Cowboys fan?
I am.
Being a Chicago kid? Like, what's going
Wow.
on there? I mean, I know the Bears have sucked all your childhood, but you went with the Cowboys?
You a Yankees fan too?
No. My dad, he's an East Coast guy, and Tony Dorsett was his favorite college player.
Great running back.
So he followed him to the Cowboys. Cowboys fan all his life growing up, and sadly put that on me. So I joke, he got to see all the championships and all that fun stuff.
And you see nothing. You're going to get nothing.
Yeah,
he's not seeing anything either as a Broncos fan. Don't worry.
These guys have seen a championship.
How old were you? You were
14.
Were you? Yeah, I guess it wasn't that. Yeah.
Hey, we're a good defense away from.
I'm not sure if Bo Nix is going to bring you to another one.
When you're
Did they play this weekend? Oh, I didn't know that.
Goodman, just I'm curious, and like I got a roster building question. If you're a good defense away, like, it's a good idea to trade away the best defensive player in the NFL, right?
I'm not in that front office. I don't know what's going on there, but
the ownership.
Yeah, we'll see.
Give away those.
You know what is funny is he's like, the reason why it's okay for me to be a kid from Chicago that grew up a Cowboys fan is because my dad's from the East Coast.
Yeah,
and was a Cowboys fan. Like, you just threw your dad under the bus even
sense.
more.
No, he said Tony Dorsett fan. He said he followed Tony Dorsett and played at Pittsburgh, University of Pittsburgh.
There you go. It's a tough story to follow.
He can't follow. If something goes like this to this to this and this, he's got no chance.
That's what you were expecting on media day, huh?
Chicago? Is that was a broad statement?
All right, what are we saying? Suburbs?
Glen Ellen. That's the pride of Glen Ellen right there.
You can Chicago works. Chicago.
No, we're not going to go Chicago. He's right. That's suburbs. That is not Chicago. That's what Chicago land. Is that what you call it, or something?
It's the same thing.
All right.
Basically.
You Chicago tough?
Oh yeah.
Is he Chicago tough?
Oh, for sure.
All right. My man here sticks up for everybody. He's got your back.
He's a great teammate.
I like it.
Graham's a loyal dude.
He's a great teammate.
These two stick up for each other.
I love it.
It's really
I
cool.
love it. Well, good seeing you guys.
I appreciate
you guys being here, man. This was fun. We hope
you're
Tyon,
much better than few.
I don't know.
So
about
can we do
that.
this every year?
I don't.
Whether
think
he retires or he wouldn't mind.
He would complain.
He wouldn't complain at all. I miss few. I will say that, Mark. We miss you here. Again, working your game because I'm gonna kick your ass at some point.
We got St. Mary's coming up next. WCC Media.
The college basketball season will begin right here on the Field of 68. At 8 a.m. on November 3rd, we will be tipping off the inaugural Field of 68 opening day marathon. 15 hours of nonstop basketball. It will begin in Rock Hill, presented by our friends at Visit York County. Plan your itinerary today at visityorkcounty.com. Winthrop will face off with Queens in the opener, followed by Bradley taking on St. Bonaventure. Then we head out to Sioux Falls, South Dakota, where it'll be presented by Sanford Sports, who is changing the way people play and making sports accessible and fun for all. Murray State gets Omaha at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, with Drake taking on Northern Arizona in the second game in Sioux Falls. Then it's back to Rock Hill for a showdown between Furman and High Point, with Merrimack taking on South Dakota State in Sioux Falls in the nightcap. Tickets for all 6 games are on sale now at the links in the description below. Field of 68 opening day. Do you need your fix of college basketball analysis at the end of every night during the season? If you crave instant reactions and informed breakdowns, make sure you tune into the Field of 68 After Dark every night with access to the biggest stars in the sport and a cast of characters that includes the likes of Tyler Hansbrough, Randolph Childress, John Fanta, John Henson, Terrence Oglesby, Jarrell McNeil, and many, many more. The Field of 68 After Dark is where college basketball happens. Welcome back to the Field of 68's coverage of WCC Media Day. We're now joined by St. Mary's head coach Randy Bennett. We have sophomore point guard, two guard, off guard. We'll talk about that with Mikey Lewis. And
just guard.
Just
come a guard. Come a
bucket getter,
baller.
Baller. Can you let me finish my intro, please? Can you let me finish my intro, please?
No, you're trying to figure out shooting guard, point guard. Just call him a guard. He's just a baller.
I like that a lot.
Right?
You're right, Coach. I like this guy.
See?
And we also have big man Harry Wessels here with us. So appreciate
yeah. Big guy.
Big guy.
Big guy.
Yeah, there you go. No, in all seriousness, Mikey, you're back for your sophomore year, WCC Sixth Man of the Year. Last year, what can we there's a saying in coaching circles, right? The best thing about freshmen is they become sophomores, right? You're a sophomore now. What are we going to see from you this season?
Just a more mature approach. I got older in the program, got bigger and stronger. So just some of the same like core principles that make my game what it is, but just a little older, a little more mature, a little more experienced.
Mm-hmm. So did you know, Randy, that the guy next to me is a huge UConn guy? Huge UConn guy. So I tell him all the time.
I have no problem with that, though.
Well, but I tell him all the time, if Alex Ducas's back doesn't lock up, UConn doesn't win a title. They don't win any titles.
That's what I'm talking about, right?
Right?
There. That's what. See,
I told you.
See, I'm just saying.
We were up.
I know that's, and then it locked. He looked like me on the sideline that game. Am I wrong?
In your men's softball league.
Exactly. Hey, I'm killing it. I just almost went for the cycle 2 days ago.
You got to kill it if you can get around the bases.
Well, so some days are better than others, as you know. How you doing?
Great.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah.
How's the team? How's the team looking now? Like, give me the real, which you always do anyway, whether they're here or not, because
they hear it every day, so it's nothing new to them.
Yeah.
Good. We're getting better. Our better guys. I mean, there's such an advantage to returning. We have 10 guys returning, so we have good practices. We have I like our depth. We have good. Our new guys are good. So, I mean, we have pretty scrappy practices, and they're trying to do all the things you got to do to be a good team. It's just,
can this be a great team?
Yeah.
How?
Definitely.
What's the key to this being a St. Mary's team that we've kind of come to realize is like, hey, get back to that Sweet 16? Like
specifics or general?
No, you can go specifics.
We have to do these 4 things at a high level, which we've been able to do. Well, we've done 3 of the 4 at a high level, 1 at a decent level. Okay. And we got to be able to rebound, which there's no reason we shouldn't be able to rebound. We led the country last 2 years in rebounding margin, so our standard is high, but we can do that. We have to be a very good defensive team. We're working on that. We lost
a lot. Yeah.
We lost a couple really good defenders. Yep. We probably lost our 3 of our 4 best defenders. I would say Harry was one of our best defenders last year as well. And then, but we're getting there.
You didn't say Mikey on the best defenders.
Well, he was a freshman last year. He's getting there, but we're getting better there. But details, new guys know what their job is. So rebounding, defense, take care of the ball. We should be good there. I don't see that being a problem. We just have to keep getting better. We have good guards. We should be able to take care of it. And then the last one, if you get those 3 at a high level, you're going to be good. You're going to be a really good team, which we were last year. The other one, I think we'll be good at. Offensively, I think we'll be good. Now, can we be great? Now, if you're great,
then you're
elite.
Yeah.
You're elite. Because we have big enough bodies. We have enough experience. We have good enough players. Our attitudes are good. So it can be done, but it's so hard to do. You're threading the eye of a needle trying to get it done.
Harry, I love your story and your journey at St. Mary's, because I don't think Coach just said that you're one of the best defenders on this team, right? I don't think a lot of people bide their time and pay their dues playing behind someone as good as a Mitchell Saxton, right? I think if you probably would have had an opportunity to go play more minutes somewhere else, and you didn't. You stuck it out, and now you have a chance your senior year to step up here and have a big season and show people what you can do. Why did you stick it out in an era where nobody seems to want to be willing to do that?
Yeah, I think as much as you know, it's not always fun playing behind someone like that, but at the same time, you're playing against him every day at practice. And I say the same thing about Andrew McKeever, having him and Sachs there last year. It was iron sharpens iron at the highest level. I feel like we were making each other so much better, and I think as someone who is just trying to get better every year and is just trying to make jumps and trying to be the best they can for this team, that was so important for me. And being surrounded by really good bigs every day and going at it was huge. And I think, just biding my time. I just love this program so much, and I feel like I've really found my people and found people that care about me and care about my success. And why would I ever think about changing that up? I don't know. It's just, it's always felt right, and I'm excited for one more year.
So you played a prolific prep with AJ DeMonza and Tyron Stokes, right?
Right.
I mean, first of all, I want to know why it took Ryan Bernardi so long to move you in the starting lineup.
I talk to Coach Bernardi about this like just as often as probably you wonder about it.
What was he doing?
When you look back at that team, though, like we were deep.
You were loaded.
The only
you were loaded.
The only grace I give Coach Bernardi to this day is that we had me, Zoom, Tyron, AJ, Aiden Sherrill, Darion Reed. Like we were a deep team. So picking a starting five was tough. Obviously,
I don't know.
I'm saying I ride that ship until I can't no more. I should have been starting from day one. But I love Coach Bernardi, and I still talk to him about it to this day.
What did you look? Forget about what he said to you in the offseason. What did you know when the season ended last year, and a lot of people are kissing your ass, telling you how good a year you had, and you had a very good year. But what did you look in the mirror and say, like, you know what? I had a good year, but I got to get way better at this.
Coach obviously said the stuff that I need to work on, but like my dad is also like my biggest critic too. So in his words, I was a turnover monster at times. So I got to get better at like taking care of the ball. Yeah. And then I made a lot of them, but he's also a purist of the game. So he questioned my shot selection, the fadeaway threes at times, even if they went in. So just listening to him, like I said earlier, like the maturity of my game coming along, and then just getting bigger and stronger, being able to play throughout like the duration of a season, knowing I'm gonna have to play a little more, and a little more is gonna be asked of me.
What does he need to do to be one of the next? You've had so many really, terrific guards over the years. What does he have to do to be in that category?
He's on the right path. He's got the really good ones. You can play them a ton of minutes because they can play both sides of the ball, and that's what we talked about him on. Yeah. Like a normal freshman, he came in and his body wasn't there yet, and to be able to really guard and rebound at the level he wants to play at, he had to get stronger, and he has worked on it. I really don't worry about Mikey becoming one of our really good guards. He will, because it matters a lot to him. He's super coachable. He may joke around with you, whatever, but when he walks away from that conversation, he's going to go to work and get it done. He reminds me of a couple of our really good ones that I just never really worry about him. Like he's going to do what we ask. He's going to try. He
reminds you of them in the way of his approach or
I've
toughness?
I've had guards like McConnell and Dellavedova, and they're all different. Yeah. But I don't even think I talked to him the last 2 years.
He didn't have to.
No.
He didn't have to say a word, right?
Let me coach these other guys who are screwing it up. You guys are good. And,
that's where you want to be with him?
Yeah, I think we will be.
Yeah.
We're getting there. We're getting there. You can't go from A to Z in a year. He had a great freshman year, and he's got to get better, and he knows it. And we know it, and it's enough said. He'll do it.
There is a legacy of point guard play at this program, right? You're going to be filling a void or helping to fill a void that's left by a guy that was one of the better ones we've seen in a while, and I guess it's Marshall, right? Well, how much pressure do you feel on yourself to be able to step up and say, hey, we're losing this many points, this many assists, this many shots that were created, to be able to have that be what you do?
I wouldn't say pressure. Obviously, we know like Goose was 2-time player of the year. Like that obviously is a void that you have to fill. But I think I'm capable of it. I think an underrated aspect of like our program is that all our coaches played here before, and they were all really good players here too while they were here. So just having, even though like Goose may be gone and I can't like talk to Goose every day the same I did, but I mean there's still Mickey and Joe and EJ who are there for any of the information I need at any point.
Mm-hmm. What do you want to see out of Morauskas this year? He was really good last year. After, again, Arizona, he never really got an opportunity.
I think
more of the same.
More of the same. Get better. He's like a freshman last year. He hasn't been in our program, but he really helped us. He had some guys protecting him last year, though.
Yeah.
And we
No,
don't want him to have to be protected. We want him to be able to do what you're supposed to be able to do defensively when they go big, and here comes Huff and Ike.
Yeah.
Hey, we don't have to sub you out. You'll be able to, which he's totally capable of doing it. Yeah. And so he's just got to get better defensively. He's got to get better at fighting through things, and he'll get better. But it's never easy. I mean, that's why you got to get game reps. You got to get game reps. You got to fail sometimes and fight back, and then you got to have success and handle success and keep working hard. So that's what we're working on with him. He's just got to get better on the defensive end.
Harry, are you with Augustus coming through the program last year and Paulus here now, and you got another Lithuanian freshman? Are you worried that the famed Australian pipeline might be overtaken by the new Lithuanian pipeline here at St. Mary's? Are you trying to maintain the Australian legacy at St. Mary's?
Nah, I'm not too worried. I think we'll be all right. Every
it's all up to you. What do you mean? If you don't have a good year, that might be it.
A lot of pressure. It's a lot of pressure.
There's a few of us hanging around. I think Den Roy. So
3 jerseys up there retired from Australia.
That's true, yeah. You can look at that and know all you need to know. But there's room for more pipelines. So I think it's cool that we have a bunch of different people from different places all over the country, all over the world, and it brings a lot. It kind of makes this team their own, you know.
That was a very good diplomatic answer right there, Harry. But that's the kind of thing you expect out of a senior. Take notes, Mikey. Take notes.
Well, hey, Randy, what do you think of now all these international players coming in, a lot of them that are a lot older right now over this year? Really, this year it started because the NIL money, right? So you're seeing a lot of guys that can make more money coming over here now at 21, 22, 23 years old. Like it? Where are you at with this? Hate it?
You might as well like it because it's not slowing down. Like they're just going to keep coming. They make so much more money over here in NIL and will than playing as a 20-year-old.
You've never brought in
Europe.
Like, what's the oldest international player you've ever brought in? I mean, they're all young when you brought them in, correct?
Yeah, we brought them all out of high
18,
school.
right, all 18. Yep. So will that change your approach now a little bit, where you might bring in one of these 22-year-olds?
Maybe it's almost like a transfer if they're one of the older ones. Like they lose years, so they come in like a sophomore, junior. But I would only do it like I would a high school or like a college guy from here or an American kid from here. Is like we'll go take a transfer if we need a hole filled. If we like when we lost Jefferson as a 4-man, and he's a good player. He's a starter for us, and
you went in.
He goes, well, we probably can't get a freshman that can do what needs to happen for us to be good. So we could we were fortunate to get Paulus. So we are a development program all the way, and I'll say that until you guys are tired of hearing it. But we have taken transfers. Rayhan was a transfer. Rob Jones was a transfer. Mason Forbes was a transfer. We took Paulus. He's a good transfer. So we'll take him.
You're just not going to go crazy
We're not doing
on it.
We're not doing it.
Right.
We might take one or two. We got Duckett. He's a good transfer. We took Jazz Gardner. We're going to redshirt him. He'll be a good transfer. So we'll do it, but we're not going to. That's not going to be our how we're going to go about building our program.
All right, I got a picture that I got from your son. There's one. Is that the only one we got? That's the only one we got. Is that the one from when he said that you had back surgery that year, right? Your back surgery, and you watched like games. You helped coach the team, and you were like out in your back or something. That's what he said. That's what he said.
Hangnail.
Back when he was in third grade, he was a coach of both of your kids' AAU team, and couldn't sit down. Couldn't sit down following surgery. So
Aiden Mahaney's in that picture. You said
right there,
what?
Second from the right. There's a little Aiden.
He said you continue to come to the
Oh,
games.
look
You'd
at
lay
that.
down in the sideline and coach them. Coach them laying on your side next to the bench. I'm not sure how ridiculous it sounds, but it certainly was, is what he said. Laying on the ground the whole game, acting as if he was still the coach for my brother and I's team.
See if that guy gets rent money
Which
this
was
next
called
month.
the Gales. How about that? So this isn't the picture. He said he couldn't find the one of you lying down.
Hey,
but
you
there
know
were
who
those
else we
there.
had?
Who?
Ryan Beasley.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Seriously?
As a 6-year-old or 5-year-old.
Really?
Yeah. No, he was the fastest guy in the gym by a mile.
You've never been to Moraga yet, have you?
I have not been to Moraga.
Man.
I do have a question though.
I
Did
gotta
you
get back out
did you see how big Coach Bennett's smile was in that picture? Have you seen him smile like that?
Right now, look.
Oh, yeah. Those were the best days. I love coaching those
How often
guys.
is he in practice? Is he smiling though?
He said it at our banquet last year. He's kind of like a player in a sense. Like he knows like the first part of practice is like not tedious. Like we got to do all that to get better, but he just can't wait till we play. So you'll see a little more smile out of him when it's time to like start playing like for real, going live.
You know what he's really come a long way with? He's gonna hate me for saying this. He's come a long way with his on-camera interviews. A long way. It's true.
And my drip.
And it's yeah. We have to make a point.
Hey, I can't attest to that one.
We
All right,
have to
I'm not
make a
going
point.
there.
Somebody
but
here
we'll let
last
him.
year snuck a picture of Coach and said Randy Bennett has no drip, and I'm not surprised at that. And I
Is
saw
that
on
true?
Twitter. No, it's not true. And we made a point when we came here this weekend. We're going to establish the fact that Coach Randy Bennett has drip.
Right, so you heard it
your
here.
players got your
my
back,
guy,
Coach.
man.
They got
You
you.
heard
This
it
guy
here.
told me I didn't even know what drip was.
But you got it now.
Yeah, I got drip.
Listen, guys, it's great to see you. We appreciate you jumping on. Best
You
of luck
guys are
this
the best.
season. All
Great
right.
seeing you guys.
When we come back, we're going to be joined by
Keep hitting the long ball and softball.
new WCC member, Seattle University, and head coach Chris Victor. Just kidding, Santa Clara. The college basketball season will begin right here on the Field of 68. At 8 a.m. on November 3rd, we will be tipping off the inaugural Field of 68 opening day marathon. 15 hours of nonstop basketball. It will begin in Rock Hill, presented by our friends at Visit York County. Plan your itinerary today at visityorkcounty.com. Winthrop will face off with Queens in the opener, followed by Bradley taking on St. Bonaventure. Then we head out to Sioux Falls, South Dakota, where it'll be presented by Sanford Sports, who is changing the way people play and making sports accessible and fun for all. Murray State gets Omaha at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, with Drake taking on Northern Arizona in the second game in Sioux Falls. Then it's back to Rock Hill for a showdown between Furman and High Point, with Merrimack taking on South Dakota State in Sioux Falls in the nightcap. Tickets for all 6 games are on sale now at the links in the description below. Field of 68 opening day. Do you need your fix of college basketball analysis at the end of every night during the season? If you crave instant reactions and informed breakdowns, make sure you tune into the Field of 68 After Dark every night with access to the biggest stars in the sport and a cast of characters that includes the likes of Tyler Hansborough, Randolph Childress, John Fanta, John Henson, Terrence Oglesby, Jarrell McNeil, and many, many more. The Field of 68 After Dark is where college basketball happens.
Welcome back to the Field of 68's coverage of WCC Media Day here in Las Vegas, Resorts World. Rob Dauster, Jeff Goodman. We got Herb Sednick, we got Brendan Napper, and we are joined by Jake Ensminger. Did I get that right? Did I nail that? Yep. Good? Yeah, all right. That's 3 in a row where I didn't mess up a single name. I'm really
I have breaking news.
Oh, boy.
I have breaking news.
What do we got?
So, the guy formerly known as Herbie the Rapper is retiring. He's retiring.
Okay. This is another huge WCC
breaking news.
Breaking
it
news
is
moment.
breaking news.
Last year at WCC Media Day, he broke the news that Tony Bennett was retiring.
Right. Yeah.
This year, he's breaking the news that Herbie the Rapper is that.
That's right.
I didn't know Herbie.
I try to stay in the headlines the best I can, and I've been successful again here today.
Is it because no one could get behind the name Herbie the Rapper?
Actually, when I was growing up, nobody called me Herb.
Nobody.
Everybody called me Herbie. Until
and what happened?
I became
Carnegie
sophisticated.
Mellon changed you. You became
until I had to become,
people,
sophisticated.
People thought you were smart when you went to Carnegie Mellon.
Yeah, but I'm thinking, now that I'm rounding third, heading for home.
Go back to it?
I'm thinking about going back to it.
All right. How you doing?
I'm great.
Great to see you.
Yeah,
as always, you
good
know
to see
that.
you.
Great to see you guys. And we're very upset. You guys were in the event last year in Sioux Falls, and you're going to be in it next year. You said you were going to be in it this year.
I want to be in it.
You said it last year, and then
you
went back in your word.
I want to be in it. It's a long way for us to travel.
Oh, here we go.
You pair us against teams in the neighborhood over there.
Yeah.
But no, we would love to be in it. It was
we'll
truly
again.
a great event last year, and
we'd love to have you back. We would love to have you back. You know what I think of you and your teams, and it was a fun game last year too.
It was a great game, and it helped us get better, helped us learn about ourselves. So we'd like to get back.
Good.
The guy I wanted to ask you about, and I was hoping you were going to bring him to Media Day, is Elijah Mahi. He's a guy who I remember watching him when you guys were practicing in the game last year. The efficiency was off the charts, right? He's got some size. He's got some playmaking ability. What can we and Santa Clara fans expect to see out of Elijah this season?
Yeah, I think an improved version from last year. The first year at anything in life is filled with transition, right? And that was his first year of Division I basketball. And now with that experience as a foundation, a year of hard work, I think he's ready to be a better version of himself. And I think one of the better players in college basketball.
Let's talk about the two guys you brought here, Jake and Brenton, and what you expect from each one of them this year, because they're going to have an opportunity this year for increased roles and playing time, and what do they need to do to be able to get that?
I would just tweak that question slightly, because in my mind, each of these guys.
I'm the journalist. I get to ask the questions.
You can do what
right?
you want to do.
Okay, I'm just letting you know. Like, you can tell me to tweak it, but that's how I asked it.
No, I'm going to try to polish it.
All right, that's fair. That's fair.
You could talk about their roles expanding this year, and that's fair. But in my mind, these guys have had monumental roles for the last few years.
Yep. I'm not diminishing those.
No, but here's the part. These two guys right here, and I'm not just saying this because they're to my left, they are superstar people. They enrich our culture every day. They help set the standards in our program. They're fantastic leadership. They're unconditionally all in. Like, they are our cornerstones. And on top of that, really good players. So even
Which
though
is hard to find these days.
Yeah,
You're saying all these attributes
Like these
Right.
guys are throwbacks.
Stuck with you.
Yeah,
Yep.
these guys are throwbacks. These guys are winners.
Yeah.
They're going to be successful in everything they do in life.
What does it mean when you hear that from your coach?
It means a lot, honestly. Yeah, I've been here 5 years and everything, so yeah, it means a lot. But like, yeah, I just trust everything that the coaches bring to us and everything, and I just trust I trust Herb with and I always try to pick his brain a little bit. But yeah, it means a lot to me, honestly. It makes me want to work hard, even harder than I already am, and just become a better person on and off the court. So,
no, it's an honor. In the landscape we're facing now in college basketball, I feel like our coaching staff and our program is doing it the way it used to be. Kind of bringing guys in, developing them, kind of like a family. And that's why I went to Santa Clara 3 years ago. Just because they're good people, and like you said, it's like a family. It's just really an honor to be a part of that.
So he just said something nice about you guys. Maybe you can return the favor by coming up with a better rap name for him than Herbie the Rapper. Like, what would you? Maybe we can rejuvenate this career opportunity that he has.
Big Herb.
Big Herb.
Big Herb.
Works for me.
You might be back. You might be back. That was a big smile.
I like it.
You guys got Herb at the right time in his career, no doubt. Because
I
if we
won't
tried this
disagree
with
with
Herb 20 years ago, I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, no, I've come a long way.
You have.
Yeah.
You have.
I
You've come
know
a long
that's what
way.
you're trying to
I
say.
know. And I love it. I love the
Good.
I'm
glad.
But I think you have to, not have to. I don't want to say have to, but I think in today's landscape, it behooves you and every coach to have a little bit looser. A little bit looser with the rules, with some of the other things.
Yeah, no question. But I mean, regardless of our vocation, I mean, we're all on a journey. No one of us, I should say, is the same as we were even last week, and that's a good thing because you're learning, you're evolving. Hopefully, you're growing. I'm glad I'm not the same as I was when I was 35. You know what I mean? That would have been a lot of wasted time if I wasn't continuing to learn and grow, and I still am. That process never stops.
What's the key? You've been close getting to the tournament here.
Yeah,
really close. Really
yeah,
close.
we've been really close, and the obvious answer is to win more games. Yeah. But if I had to really pinpoint it, we have to avoid some of the bad losses
early in the season, or at any point.
At any point. We've had some great wins, some marquee wins. We've had a relatively competitive record in the top quads, but we've let our guard down, and we just don't have that room for error.
You don't have the luxury.
We don't have that room for error. And, the other thing is going back to scheduling, we continue to schedule as boldly and ambitiously as we possibly can, given the geography of the West, and it is becoming increasingly difficult to do so, especially as conferences play more games. The inventory is lower, and it's become a real odyssey every year to come up with the right schedule. Having said that, I think we have our toughest schedule in store for us coming up this year.
Have you started working on the speech yet?
What speech?
Right? Aren't you going to be the best man for your brother's wedding?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Not really. So it's
when is it?
The wedding's in July.
You got time.
Still got some time.
You got time to work on it.
Yeah. Let's see. I gotta think about it though. So.
How old's your brother? How different?
He's 3 years older than me.
He is.
He's 20. He's 24. Yeah.
Wow, he's getting married young.
Yeah.
Were you surprised or no?
Yeah.
24.
I don't want to get into the whole.
Yeah, no, I don't want to get into it either. But 24 is a little young.
Yeah, it was his first
Herb,
girlfriend. His first
how old were you, Herb, when you got married?
I was about 30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Herb needed to mature.
And I needed help.
You needed help too, right? Right.
Right. No, I did.
We all do.
I needed a lot of help. fact, Coach Pitino set me up.
No, is that
he
true?
Did. Oh, he did for
With
sure.
your wife?
Yeah, he was.
Wow.
He was legitimately worried about me, and he went out of his way, and one thing led to another.
How many times did he set you up before you got the right one?
Just once.
Just once?
Yeah, he hit it.
So
One
Rick
for
will
one.
say he's 1 for 1.
Yeah, and he's right.
Wow.
He's right. 1 for 1.
It's pretty good.
He nailed it.
Guess so.
Jake, you have I think you are the perfect person to ask this question. We talked about a lot of kids that played overseas coming to the United States, and I think you're a very interesting person to talk to about it because you were born here.
I was actually born in Germany.
You were born in Germany.
My bio's wrong.
Yeah, your bio's, but
Ulm, Germany,
yeah,
right?
And all, but your dad played at Valpo, right? So your family knows what college basketball looks like, and you grew up playing in the Radio Farm Ulm Academy, right? Until you were 18 years old, and you came
18.
here.
Yeah.
What's the key to making that transition from playing European basketball to the United States, and how can the programs that these kids are going to help assist them and get them more comfortable and make that acclimation quicker?
I think it's really hard to pinpoint that to like a few things because so many different things play a role. You know, I had the privilege of having American parents, and they kind of gave me my dad showed me the ropes. But for some people that may not have that, it's kind of hard. You know, culture shock. We got a freshman on our team who I think it was his first time on a plane coming over here to the States. So learning English, going to English school. So it's kind of really hard to pinpoint it. But I'm just saying, like, just be open to growth and open to, help from the outside. You know, coaches, they want you to become and be the best player that you can be. So kind of just accepting that and really just sticking to the process because if you rush it, you're not doing it right. So.
Herb, there's a story that you've been telling out there to people that's a little questionable. All right? I want to get you on the record on this. Archie Miller.
True story.
Tells me that you once beat him in a shooting competition.
That's right.
He says this is absolutely false.
Who does?
Archie says this is completely false, fabricated. You're making it up. You've been telling this lie for years.
For the record, Archie Miller, the present coach of Rhode Island, was our point guard at North Carolina State. Truly one of the greatest shooters I've ever been around. Okay, he could hypnotize you if you're in the gym just watching him shoot. That's how good. And so one day before practice, I challenged him to a game of horse.
Okay.
And the fact of the matter is, on that particular day, I beat him.
Okay.
And he can't accept that. Now, he has, every single time I have seen him since, he has challenged me for a rematch.
Oh, he wants a rematch.
He will never get it.
Oh, you're not going to give it to him?
Absolutely not. I'm retiring 1-0.
Wow.
Against Archie
You're going to
Miller.
make Archie go to his grave.
He will never have the
0-1
the
against
joy
you.
of beating me
Wow.
in horse. But that is a true story.
So you retired from shooting contests and your hip hop career.
That's right.
In the same.
There's a lot today.
It's
a
a
lot
big day.
going on here. A lot going on.
My man here is a big Santa Clara softball fan, correct?
Oh, yeah.
Huge.
Yeah, he is huge.
Number one booster. You giving any of your NIL to the softball team? Tell the world why you're a big softball fan.
Yeah, my girlfriend plays softball.
She good?
Oh, yeah, she's really good. Yeah.
Really?
Don't be humble, bro.
I'm being honest. I'm not.
Yeah.
You know
What
I'm
did he
saying?
say?
I said, don't be humble. Like
He's not going to say she's not.
She's that good?
No,
Really?
she's really good. Yeah, second baseman. Hitting was crazy last year. You know, it was really good.
You met her
Yeah, I met her
at
family.
Santa Clara?
Yeah, I met her at Santa Clara.
You did?
And everything. So yeah. Yeah, she's a really good girl.
Do you wear her jersey to the games?
I did get some merch. I did buy some merch
There you
from
go.
her, stuff and everything. So I do rock some of that stuff at her games and all that stuff. Yeah.
What? We'll let you go after this. What's the biggest key this year? You guys are veterans. You know, without saying like health or chemistry, because those are two things you know you need, right? But what's kind of the biggest thing that you guys are going to need this year to be able to fight for get in the NCAA tournament?
I just say consistency. Like Coach mentioned, we had some great wins over the past seasons. But then we always have those 1 or 2 losses that we just let slip away. And I think if we're consistent over the whole season, like there's nothing that's in our way.
Yeah. Brent?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, same.
Avoid the
consistency and just having that mindset of like confidence. Yeah, I feel like if everybody just confident in one another and just having confidence in like ourselves as well, I feel like it'd be hard to stop us.
Well, we appreciate you guys being here.
Thank you.
All right,
Still
next year we're
Great
going to
to
get
be
you
with
out
you.
of retirement from your hip hop career.
Big Herb.
Yep, Big Herb.
Big Herb's going to come back.
Started something again.
When we come back, it will not be Big Herb, but we will be joined by Seattle for real this time, the new addition to the WCC. The college basketball season will begin right here on the Field of 68. At 8 a.m. on November 3rd, we will be tipping off the inaugural Field of 68 opening day marathon. 15 hours of nonstop basketball. It will begin in Rock Hill, presented by our friends at Visit York County. Plan your itinerary today at visityorkcounty.com. Winthrop will face off with Queens in the opener, followed by Bradley taking on St. Bonaventure. Then we head out to Sioux Falls, South Dakota, where it'll be presented by Sanford Sports, who is changing the way people play and making sports accessible and fun for all. Murray State gets Omaha at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, with Drake taking on Northern Arizona in the second game in Sioux Falls. Then it's back to Rock Hill for a showdown between Furman and High Point, with Merrimack taking on South Dakota State in Sioux Falls in the nightcap. Tickets for all 6 games are on sale now at the links in the description below. Field of 68 opening day. Do you need your fix of college basketball analysis at the end of every night during the season? If you crave instant reactions and informed breakdowns, make sure you tune into the Field of 68 After Dark every night, with access to the biggest stars in the sport and a cast of characters that includes the likes of Tyler Hansborough, Randolph Childress, John Fanta, John Henson, Terrence Oglesby, Jarrell McNeil, and many, many more. The Field of 68 After Dark is where college basketball happens. There is no sport in America that is more difficult to follow than college basketball. It can be overwhelming. That's where the Field of 68 Daily comes into play. The Daily is your go-to source for injury updates, recruiting news, and transfer portal additions that actually matter. For just $50 a year, get access to the same information that your favorite team's coaching staff is subscribed for. Quality content can be hard to find in the college basketball space. The Daily is here to help you with that. Welcome back to WCC Media Day. We are here in the final hour, Goodman, hour 8 of our marathon WCC Mountain West Media Days. We're joined now by the new addition to the WCC. We got Seattle U. We got head coach Chris Victor. We have Malik Arrington, and we have Braden Maldonado here. Appreciate you being here, guys. Chris, you're making.
How'd you get through the line yesterday?
Checking in?
Yeah.
Took a while, but we made it.
Right?
Yeah, we persevered through that thing.
Get any snacks or anything while you're in there?
Getting what?
Drink? Snacks?
No,
something?
we were.
How long did it take you?
It's a little long.
Yeah, a little
Half
longer
hour?
than we hoped. Yeah, about half hour.
He's trying to be nice, you know. It's his first time here. He's not going to throw anyone under the bus.
Good
I
point.
see.
Good point.
You're making the adjustment to the WCC this season. How do you go about preparing for something like that, going into a new league? Because you're when you're in a conference, you know the road trips, you know where you're going to stay, you know where you're going to eat, you know kind of what the style is going to be for the teams you play. Now you're kind of going in blind. Is it like taking over a new program? How do you go about preparing for that?
Yeah, a lot to learn for us. First thing I did was just contact a lot of the coaches. I was on the same staff as Dave Riley, Washington State. Shante Liggins was Portland, and we've been friends for a long time. So calling those guys, picking their brain. You know, Coach Bennett, known for a long time, growing up the Bears. So I just made as many phone calls as I could and see what guys would share. You know, we've played teams from the WCC. We've been on some of those road trips before, but you're right. It's a very we got new styles to learn. We got new road trips to map out. We got new places to visit. So how fast can we adapt? How fast can we learn and grow?
The good thing is you have these two guys back, right? I mean, that's got to make you feel a whole lot better coming to this league. Two guys you know you can rely on, and guards win generally, right? I mean, how important is it to have these two?
Yeah, no question. They're huge. returners, been in the program for a year, and have put in a lot of time, and they've learned kind of how we do things in Seattle. And they're in leadership roles this year, when last year they weren't, being newcomers. But now they are, and they've stepped up. And having, how it is, we have so many new guys on our roster every year and so many new faces. It's how well and how quickly can we transition them into our program and getting everyone on the same page. And having two guys like this that are fully in and committed and now stepping up more in the leadership role has been huge for those guys and for our whole program.
Do you feel that? Do you feel more leadership getting put on your shoulders? Do you feel more ownership over the program?
Yeah, I would say so. I would say both of us came in last year, being our first year, and obviously we're all invested, we're bought in. I think towards the end of the year, we both kind of picked up on more of leaning towards that leadership role, as in being more vocal, being the guys who hold people accountable and stuff like that. And I think all of that comes from just him instilling the confidence in us to be able and have that voice and be able to talk to other people and hold people accountable. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have his okay, then it's kind of hard to do. But he instilled the confidence in both of us to, coming into this year, like, I believe in you guys. Like, you guys are going to be the vocal leaders here. You guys are going to hold people accountable and show us what the culture of Seattle U basketball really is. So I definitely felt that from him. And without him, I don't think I could be able to lead the way I've been leading, as well as Malik.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, going off the same thing, I mean, especially coming in, it's definitely like a learning year of a new culture, and like taking all that in the whole year, and just having conversations with Coach and Braden. I feel like we've grown a lot. We definitely took pride in that over the summer, starting early summer workouts, getting the new guys, getting them ready. And yeah, we've been doing that and keep doing it. So,
what was the biggest thing you looked at and said we need when you went into this league? You talked to some of those other coaches. You looked at what you had coming back. What did you say? Like, all right, we got to get this.
Size. I think going through that conference week in, week out, I think we needed to get bigger and have more depth at that area. So that was number one, and that's what I heard early. And that's walking around here. You see it too, right
and
away,
it's hard
too.
through the portal to get size without big money.
It is, but I'm happy we brought in the portal. Guys have been new guys have transitioned quickly. We're seeing them get better and better every week, and we do have more depth there than we've had in the past. So I'm happy where we ended up there.
Who in the front court? So we know these guys are going to play a ton of minutes.
Yeah, Huran Dan, a returner, was a freshman last year, played some minutes as a backup, has had a great offseason. Talk about a tough transition for a freshman. I mean, Dan coming from China, first time really spending extended period in the States. And then you throw him into class, you throw him into basketball. Good luck, right?
Yeah.
So now this year he's a lot more confident, a lot more comfortable. And then Austin Maher, who was at Grand Canyon as a freshman, didn't play a lot. Going to his sophomore year, and then Brock Felder. So Brock was at Southern Utah, was a starter for 2 years. So a good balance of size, skill level, physicality, experience, and having those three guys that can help, it's going to be big.
So you guys play a lot of games late at night for me. I'm an East Coast guy,
Yeah.
right? So after we finish after dark, I'm not quite tired yet. There's still something. All right, what am I going to find? All right, let me pull up the ESPN3 feed of Seattle University game. And I think one of the most terrifying things that you can see at a basketball game is when they pan to the left and you see in the corner. You said you need size. Just go get that giant red bird that you have in the corner that blows. First of all, what is that, a red hawk? Right?
It is a red hawk.
How big is it?
How big is it?
It's huge.
It's enormous.
It's giant. You notice that as soon as you walk in.
Really?
So it's huge.
Yeah, you got to use that for intimidation more, man.
That's why it's there, man. That's why it's there, Rob. I mean, it's not just for your viewing pleasure. It's also there for
pleasure.
Which is I think that thing gets the most love.
It's awesome.
I
love it.
For talk about like social media exposure thing. I mean, that's been something that's been passed around a lot.
There's 365 teams in college basketball, and the thing that I love about this more than anything else are those like little quirky, weird, unique things that you find at certain schools. And it's when you watch Seattle University on any of these games, it's just like there's a massive blown up red hawk in the corner of the gym.
Yep.
Yeah.
How's your golf game?
Terrible.
He was a head golf coach years ago. Did you know that?
Really? I did not know that.
Oh, that's
Can't
deep,
play
Jeff.
golf.
That's deep. That's
Can't
deep.
play golf. Citrus College, head golf coach, and literally his only experience, Mini golf.
No, it was more than that. I was a big-time golfer. No, just kidding. Yeah. Head women's golf coach for 1 year.
And you had no
First
idea
year.
what you were doing?
I know I had a good idea what I was doing.
On.
I had a good idea what
I
I was
heard
doing.
you were not,
No.
you know.
Look at that. We went to the
state
state playoffs.
Really?
We had success that
Really?
year. Yeah, great experience for our student athletes.
I could tell you at least one person sitting at one of these tables that really needs a golf coach. So can we hire you up for
Both
for
of
this
us.
guy?
No.
I
We
don't
went
know,
to Top
man.
Golf last week. Dagan can attest.
I had the longest drive.
We're in the same.
I had the longest drive.
No, he couldn't even hit it 10 feet. Don't put me in his
you invite me
category.
out, and we'll get on Kiowa.
Oh, yeah.
And play
Come-
together.
yeah, come down to
Seabrook
Kiowa.
Island.
All
We
right.
can play some.
Done. You paying?
No, that's you.
All right, I'll pay. That's fine. That's
You
fine.
come out to Seattle, I got you.
I'll get some contacts in Kiowa by then. What's the key this year for you guys? What's the biggest thing that? And maybe I shouldn't even ask you because I'm sure he's been telling you guys what you have to do.
Yeah, I want their answer.
Yeah.
I want to hear what they have
What's
to
the
say.
biggest key for you guys in order to be, a tournament team, right? To be there and have a chance to get in the postseason this year.
I think the biggest thing for us is the controllables, attitude, effort, communication. Every night you're not going to come in and shoot well from three-point line. Might come and miss some free throws. Might come miss some floaters, some layups. I think for us, though, a thing that we've harped on over the past couple years is defense will always travel, and your attitude and effort will always travel as well. And us just being as scrappy as possible and, every night having our guys ready to go out there and give everything you have. Because, like I said, we're a deep team. We have a lot of guys who are capable and can come in and, plug and play guys that can play everywhere. So I think for us, just keeping a mindset of we're going to be the toughest playing team, we're going to be the most physical team, we're going to be the hardest playing team, and everything else, the ball will bounce where it bounces. So I think for us, just the controllables is the biggest thing that is going to take us the furthest in the conference play and even throughout the non-conference as well.
Yeah, going off what Brayden said, controllables, but just being consistent with all that. The consistency is key, and you're gonna, like you say, you're gonna have bad shooting games. You're gonna turn the ball over, but how hard you play, how much you talk, all the little things, the details is the main thing. Following game plans, you have to be locked in on all those things if you want to be able to win, and being consistent with it. You can't have off days with that stuff because it will lead to losing. So, being consistent with all the little things, details, all that will, help us be able to compete.
Braden, you started your career at Metro State,
yes, sir.
Right? The Division II program.
Yep.
The adjustment that it took for you to be able to get ready for Division I basketball, how did that? What were the keys to that? And you guys got a transfer coming in JoJo Murphy from Chico State, Division II All-American, correct? Average 21 a game, 21 4-4. What have you been working with him on and talking to him about his adjustment moving up the levels?
Obviously, I think biggest things is physicality, size, as well as him being a smaller guard. Picking his spots. In D2, sometimes you can get all the way to the lane for a layup. Here, it's not always that easy. Getting in the lane and just making the right play, playing off 2 feet, getting kickouts, ball movement, and taking the right shots. I think for me, I struggled with that. I was finding myself getting too deep in the paint, getting my shot blocked, playing off 1 foot, stuff that you can get away with at a D2 level with smaller bigs and stuff like that. I think for him, it's same thing. We're about the same height. He's a better scorer than I was at D2 level, but we have similar games, and I think with him, it's just sharing my experience, what helped me grow from D2 to D1, and as well as what didn't work for me. I've kind of just been telling him everything, as well as coach, instilling a lot of confidence in him, and he's a great player, and he'll have a great year.
Give me the recruiting pitch. I'm curious, Seattle University head coach.
Yep.
If I'm a recruit, tell me the biggest things you're selling for Seattle University.
Yeah, we averaged 20 wins the last 4 seasons, which as a mid-major is very hard to do.
Mm-hmm.
Because of it, we're now in the WCC, one of the premier conferences on the West Coast. Yeah. Turning out a lot of professional basketball players, going directly to the NBA, winning championships, playing all-star games. You're going to an amazing university, private university, Jesuit education. You're in one of the best cities, in my opinion, in the country. We're right downtown. There's a lot to love about Seattle U basketball right now, and that experience that you're going to get. You're also going to go to a place that's going to become a second family to you. You're going to build relationships with your teammates and your coaches that are going to last a lifetime. So there's a lot of good stuff going right now that we have in Seattle, and this is also obviously a big moment going to this conference.
It is, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a big opportunity for you guys.
It is,
right?
and it's
you
been
guys
something
feel that too. Like, you guys must be excited, like super excited, right?
We can't wait.
Like, think about it. You're gonna play at, Gonzaga,
Yep.
St. Mary's, some of these San Francisco,
Wazoo, Oregon State.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like this is. I mean, again, I don't want to take shots at your previous league, but it was kind of all over the place.
No, it was a good. I think it was an underrated basketball. I think the WAC was a very good basketball
was,
conference
until kind of the end.
But I'll tell you what, there's a lot more name recognition now, and and the university. We've my 9th year in Seattle. From day one, this was the vision to get back to the WCC.
Yeah.
We're such a natural fit as a university.
Yeah, I don't know why.
So now it's not just the basketball pro. Obviously, we're excited to go see what we can do. As a competitor, you want to play the best, and now we get a chance. But
You're
also
in a multi-bid league too. I mean, that's the beauty of it. Also,
Yes.
is you get multiple shots here
Yeah.
at teams that are resume. You get Gonzaga, you get St. Mary's. San Francisco's been knocking on the door. Again, who knows with Washington State? They've had their years. So I just think it feels big, doesn't it?
Definitely.
What is the key, do you think, to being able to have the level of success when you go into the WCC, right? Are you guys, how much have you researched this conference? How much have you watched film on any of the teams you getting ready to play at this point?
I love basketball. I've been watching college basketball as well as the WCC.
you've been watching film on WCC teams.
Of course.
He's too busy watching the Dodgers, right?
I have been tuned into the Dodgers though, man. Shohei Ohtani's doing some crazy stuff. But no, I've studied basketball ever since I was young, and especially Gonzaga, the WCC, St. Mary's, as they've been so great the past 5 years. So I think for us is going to be our physicality. We are running into a lot of big physical teams. And, if you win rebound battles, you win turnover battles, and you're stopping guys from scoring, I think that, like I said, that'll always translate. So for us, it's just being the more physical team, rebounds, taking care of the basketball. That's going to give us our best chance to win. So, like I said, a lot of big physical teams we're going to be up against this conference. So I think for us, it's just matching that every night.
You're a Dodgers fan? Is that right?
I am, yeah.
So
I am.
I made this argument the other day. Game 4 of the NLCS, Shohei, 6 innings, 10 strikeouts.
3 home runs.
Shutout, 3 home runs. Single greatest performance of any athlete in any sport ever. I don't think that's ever been topped.
You can't match it because nobody's ever done anything like it.
But it's an elimination game.
Yeah.
And you were the winning pitcher, 10 strikeouts, 6 shutout innings, and you hit 3 home runs. One of which was literally out of the stadium.
Yep.
On the same page with you.
Yeah.
I don't think that's one of the reasons why it is great is because no one's ever done it before.
Right.
I don't think we even imagined when we were younger that was going to happen. Never even possible and anyone would be doing that.
Are you a Dodgers fan too?
I'm a Giants fan.
You are.
Yeah. Well,
how does that work?
I'm just jumping the Mariners bandwagon now. I'm jumping back to the Mariners too.
It's a good bandwagon to be on right now.
You better be. If you're smart around there, you better be. Who you got? Anybody? Baseball?
I was Mariners.
Were you?
But no. I might cheer for the Dodgers, but I might cheer against them because of my roommate. So.
You should cheer against
them.
Yeah,
I think I'll go.
That's fine.
They did beat the
guys that
Mariners.
cheer for the Dodgers in the World Series have a little extra conditioning next week too, so we'll see who that is.
Blue Jays.
Yeah, I think the Dodgers are now they might be the evil empire at this point.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
They're not that hated.
Yeah, I think
They're
I'd rather
not like the Yankees were. They're not.
I'd rather if they could be playing.
They're not hated as like individuals. You need an
I would say
individual
they got
player
a lot of likable guys on the Dodgers.
That's what I'm saying. Like, who do you hate on the Dodgers?
It's hard.
You hate to go against them. That's it.
I'm biting my tongue right now. I'm biting my tongue. You got a couple of Philly guys here. So
Tough series.
I'm just glad.
I shouldn't have said that.
How's the Gonzaga transfer been so far?
June's been great.
Yeah. What?
We didn't have him a lot this summer. He played for the Korean national team in the Asia Cup in Saudi Arabia, and tweaked the knee. So even when he got back to Seattle, he hasn't. But when he's been on the court, he's been great, and I think he's fit in really well with our team and his teammates. He's a great guy.
They
works
liked him.
hard.
Gonzaga, I know, liked him.
It's hard not to like June.
Really?
Yeah, he's awesome. So yeah, excited for him to get his opportunity. He loved his experience there. There for 3 years. but never really got the opportunity. That never really cracked that lineup to get the chance.
Well, can he get that opportunity?
He's going to get
healthy
it.
enough?
Oh yeah, he'll be good.
He's
He'll be
fine.
good. Yeah,
He's
he'll
good
be
to
good.
go.
Yeah, he'll be good.
So
And he'll
get
it.
an opportunity.
No question. Yep.
I mean, he's a talent-wise, right?
Extremely talented, versatile, good size, can shoot
Yeah.
it, score it. Yeah, he's a good player.
So you feel like, I mean, at this point, you feel like you're walking in here with enough bullets. Again, it's hard because we know Gonzaga and St. Mary's have been at a different level in this league.
Yeah,
for so long.
we haven't.
You almost feel like, hey, obviously we want to try to win the league, but let's be honest, like Gonzaga and St. Mary's have owned the league. Why can't we get? I know, I hate saying it this way, but like third, like we want to be.
Yeah,
that
you're gonna hate my answer, Jeff.
I know,
but we're
and
not.
I hate asking it that way because
we're not. It's not about comparing to other programs. Yeah. It's not about having a goal of a certain place we want to finish. This is the same thing Braden said. Like, we're going to see how good we can get as a team. And I think our program's at a place where if we maximize our team this year, if we can really get the most out of who we have and what we have this year, I think we'll be able to compete. And that's the challenge for us is can we maximize our year? Can we reach how high of that ceiling, and can we keep pushing it to see where we can go? Yeah. And I think we're good enough to compete in that conference. I think if you look at our net the last few years, it's right in the middle, 5 over the average. So we beat some big teams. We've been there before. So I know it's different being in the conference now and doing it every Wednesday and Saturday throughout the year. But we're excited about the challenge.
Who are you like defensively? Who do you watch? Who do you kind of pattern your game after defensively?
I think as a guard, like 6'3", my size, I think Drew Holiday, his defensive like menace, like he's just studying his game, how he gets through ball screens, guards pin downs, all the little things you got to do as a defender. Especially like he's guarding like Steph Curry and he's running around.
He'd be guarding Steph, then he'd be guarding like Giannis the next game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So being he's real versatile. So I think like me, I'm real versatile. I can guard 1 through 4, maybe get switched on to 5. But yeah, studying his game and just how he keeps up with all the run around, all the screens, all that.
Yeah. Well, listen, guys, we appreciate you being here.
Sure.
Best of luck this season, all right? Best of luck heading into the WCC. I'm going to need you guys to get at least one big win so that we can get you on the field of 68 after dark. We can get an interview. And if we do that, I need a promise. Yes, ID over here? When we get you on, I need them standing in front of that big, giant red ball. Okay? Can we do that? Can we make that happen? All right, we'll make that happen.
I appreciate it, fellas.
When we come back, WCC Commissioner Stu Jackson coming up next.
Thank you.
The college basketball season will begin right here on the Field of 68. At 8 a.m. on November 3rd, we will be tipping off the inaugural Field of 68 opening day marathon. 15 hours of nonstop basketball. It will begin in Rock Hill, presented by our friends at Visit York County. Plan your itinerary today at visityorkcounty.com. Winthrop will face off with Queens in the opener, followed by Bradley taking on St. Bonaventure. Then we head out to Sioux Falls, South Dakota, where it'll be presented by Sanford Sports, who is changing the way people play and making sports accessible and fun for all. Murray State gets Omaha at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, with Drake taking on Northern Arizona in the second game in Sioux Falls. Then it's back to Rock Hill for a showdown between Furman and High Point, with Merrimack taking on South Dakota State in Sioux Falls in the nightcap. Tickets for all 6 games are on sale now at the links in the description below. Field of 68 opening day. Do you need your fix of college basketball analysis at the end of every night during the season? If you crave instant reactions and informed breakdowns, make sure you tune into the Field of 68 After Dark every night, with access to the biggest stars in the sport and a cast of characters that includes the likes of Tyler Hansborough, Randolph Childress, John Fanta, John Henson, Terrence Oglesby, Jarrell McNeil, and many, many more. The Field of 68 After Dark is where college basketball happens. There is no sport in America that is more difficult to follow than college basketball. It can be overwhelming. That's where the Field of 68 Daily comes into play. The Daily is your go-to source for injury updates, recruiting news, and transfer portal additions that actually matter. For just $50 a year, get access to the same information that your favorite team's coaching staff is subscribed for. Quality content can be hard to find in the college basketball space. The Daily is here to help you with that. Would you be surprised to find out that the Field of 68 is home to more than 35 podcasts? More than 25 team-specific podcasts that are hosted by the people that know what fans want the most. The Goodman and Hummel podcast, the DTF podcast, the A10 Insider podcast, and the Mountain West podcast. But wait, there's even more. The Field of 68 will be launching the ACC Insider podcast this year. Subscribe to this channel and come along for the ride. The college basketball season will begin right here on the Field of 68. At 8 a.m. on November 3rd, we will be tipping off the inaugural Field of 68 opening day marathon. 15 hours of nonstop basketball. It will begin in Rock Hill, presented by our friends at Visit York County. Plan your itinerary today at visityorkcounty.com. Winthrop will face off with Queens in the opener, followed by Bradley taking on St. Bonaventure. Then we head out to Sioux Falls, South Dakota, where it'll be presented by Sanford Sports, who is changing the way people play and making sports accessible and fun for all. Murray State gets Omaha at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, with Drake taking on Northern Arizona in the second game in Sioux Falls. Then it's back to Rock Hill for a showdown between Furman and High Point, with Merrimack taking on South Dakota State in Sioux Falls in the nightcap. Tickets for all 6 games are on sale now at the links in the description below. Field of 68 opening day. Do you need your fix of college basketball analysis at the end of every night during the season? If you crave instant reactions and informed breakdowns, make sure you tune into the Field of 68 After Dark every night, with access to the biggest stars in the sport and a cast of characters that includes the likes of Tyler Hansborough, Randolph Childress, John Fanta, John Henson, Terrence Oglesby, Jarrell McNeil, and many, many more. The Field of 68 After Dark is where college basketball happens. There is no sport in America that is more difficult to follow than college basketball. It can be overwhelming. That's where the Field of 68 Daily comes into play. The Daily is your go-to source for injury updates, recruiting news, and transfer portal additions that actually matter. For just $50 a year, get access to the same information that your favorite team's coaching staff is subscribed for. Quality content can be hard to find in the college basketball space. The Daily is here to help you with that. Would you be surprised to find out that the Field of 68 is home to more than 35 podcasts? More than 25 team-specific podcasts that are hosted by the people that know what fans want the most. The Goodman and Hummel podcast, the DTF podcast, the A10 Insider podcast, and the Mountain West podcast. But wait, there's even more. The Field of 68 will be launching the ACC Insider podcast this year. Subscribe to this channel and come along for the ride. We're back here in Las Vegas. It is hour 5 of the WCC Media Day here at Resorts World. It's hour 9 of our marathon Media Day session here.
Got coffee
Mountain
over
West
for me?
And WCC.
Water, lemon, and
Oh.
Yeah. I need some of that to kind of save my voice.
Yeah.
Stu Jackson, WCC Commissioner. First of all, Stu, it is great to see you here, man. You guys added a new program to the conference this season in Seattle University. Talk to me about the decision of adding them. Why did you identify them, and why was that the program that you thought would make the WCC better?
Yeah, no, fair question. I mean, with Seattle, quite simply, we really feel like they're back in the conference where they belong. They've been a member here many years ago, and left Division I at one point and then came back, but not into the WCC. As we look at adding member conferences, we look for a few things. One is the regionality, their commitment to embracing change and innovation.
and they just fit the bill on so many fronts that it made sense to bring them back. You couple that with the fact that, Coach Victor, I think, has done a really wonderful job there over the past, 4 years or so. They had a little down year last year because they lost practically their entire roster. Now I think they're back loaded for bear, and I think that they're going to add to the depth of this conference competitiveness.
So when you got this job, what's it been now? 2, 3 years?
Yeah, 2.5.
2.5 years?
Yeah, 2.5, I guess.
I was a little surprised.
Yeah.
I just was. I didn't know if this is something you wanted to do. And when you got it, we had started to get to this place that kind of we're in now, this landscape of college sports that is chaotic. You put it right?
Yeah.
I mean, it just is.
Yeah.
How do you feel now? How do you feel about that decision and kind of where you are now? And, at this point in your career, obviously there's so many things going on right now to try to wrap your arms around. I actually think you're perfect because you've been through so much that you can help not only a lot of these coaches, but a lot of these kids with kind of how to handle a lot of these issues, whether it's, and we'll probably get into them, the gambling, there's so many different things that you've had so many positions that I think you can help anybody in this room.
Yeah. No, I mean, to revise the history, when I accepted this position, at that time, NIL was sort of a thing and much anticipated, right? Everyone knew that the financial model that had existed for student athletes was broke, and that there would come a day that they would actually participate in what they were due. Granted, what I didn't anticipate when I accepted the position was the impact of the transfer portal and the impact of realignment. That just threw us all into a tailspin, including myself, and we've been trying to get ahead of that, ever since. But listen, was it what I expected? No, not really. I'm really feel grateful that I've had an opportunity to be a part of this conference and help steward this conference because of the relationships that are ongoing and developing, and the student athletes who continue to amaze all of us in the conference office with just their intelligence, their insight, overcoming the obstacles that they do, and to play some small part in that. I'm really grateful. So, you're right. At this point in my career, I'm playing with house money.
You should have started with that still.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
It's true, though. This is something that I'm sure it's kind of cool for you to be able to do.
It really is.
Right.
It really is. And, I was looking for a new challenge. I wanted to get out here to the West Coast closer to some family. And it made sense, and, I don't have one regret about it.
The news that broke today at the NBA level was that a couple of people were getting arrested because of an FBI investigation into illegal gambling. I don't know exactly what has happened because we've been literally on since they put out the release
5 hours
at 10 a.m. this morning. But there have been stories and reports and investigations into different players from different college programs. I don't think anyone's actually been named, but different players from different college programs doing things like manipulating first half unders or manipulating player prop bets. You've been around this game at all levels, right? How can we avoid having that be something that becomes even more prevalent in the world of college basketball? It's going to, with 365 teams, it's going to happen. Luckily, with the integrity units, it's probably going to get sniped out, and people are going to be able to figure out what's going on. How do you prevent it from becoming something that becomes a little bit more insidious?
Yeah, no, it's a good question. I think one place to start is to eliminate prop betting. Mm-hmm. That would go a long way, because our student athletes are in a situation where they're actually living next door, sometimes sleeping in the same room with wagers, sports wagers. And so the probability that you have a discussion or a request is made, it's coming at our student athletes all the time. And most of that activity focuses around prop betting. Mm-hmm. So trying to protect them from that piece of sports wagering would really go a long way and help, right? Not going to get rid of sports wagering. It's here to stay. But as it relates to college athletes, that's one area that I think could use some improvement.
Yeah, I actually don't think that I think having legalized sports betting will make it more difficult for people to throw games. Because, I mean, look, if you're at the highest level, right, you're probably making enough money where what you can get from throwing a game is not going to make it worth it. And if you're at the lowest level, if you're going to be able to make enough money off of games where you would be able to make it worth it, people are going to say, well, this amount of money has never been bet on this game before, and it all came in 7 bets on this side. Yeah, that's something is happening there.
Yeah. And, to that end, you bring up a good point. With the introduction of NIL,
these kids are making money now.
They're making money, but there are some that aren't.
At the low levels.
So the incentive to perhaps engage in, sports wagering activity, in some ways becomes greater, and that's an unintended consequence of sorts, of sort of the NIL era as well.
Yeah, I don't know how we're going to completely eliminate it.
I don't either.
I don't think you can with the way you watch what gambling has become now.
Yeah.
Legalized gambling has become. It's everywhere.
Yeah.
It's everywhere. There's access to it everywhere. So, membership right now, as Rob said, you added Seattle. Love that one. Are you done? A lot of coaches are asking me, are you done? Where are we at?
We're not done. I mean, we're going to obviously bring UC San Diego in the fold in 27-28, which at that point will get us to 10 members. My directive from the presidents is they'd like to get to 12. I would say of the 2 remaining slots that are open, at least in this era, at least one of them really needs, I think, to be a high basketball producing institution. Okay. I'd like to get 2, but at a minimum, we got to get 1.
High producing in terms of
basketball
performance or revenue?
Investment, performance, which carries with it, revenue. You can't have one really without the other. So if we can accomplish that here in some time frame, I'm really, really bullish on this conference, at least trying to remain a multi-bid league in this era of expanded Power 5 conferences, because I throw in the Big East, and in this era of, them having this almost incestuous scheduling amongst themselves to the detriment of conferences like ours. But even with all that, if we can just add quality members and our members, current members, continue to invest and get better, we'll have a fighting shot.
Okay, so you talk about the scheduling, and I feel like it's just going in circles now. I feel like you can talk about it, I can talk about it, Rob, we can get all the coaches in here. And the only one, okay, Mark, for you, we know Gonzaga can play anybody. St. Mary's can play a lot of people, not anybody. Trust me, I'm trying to get a matchup with St. Mary's, and I got a high major that won't play him. But what can we do? What can we? I'm on your side here as much as anybody, and trying to figure this thing out. But it just keeps coming back to like teams are going to end up playing like teams for the most part.
Yeah, well, let me try this, because I have to bear some responsibility for it, but so do the other 4 commissioners in the western part of the United States. Yeah. We cannot, Jeff, survival being defined as more access to the NCAA tournament and the ability to build better resumes. We cannot survive without one another out here. Cannot.
Right.
If we, as the conferences, the West Coast conferences and the other 3 are going to try to go at it alone, it's not going to work.
Okay.
It's not going to work. So we've got to form our own scheduling alliances, our own matchups, our own premium content in an effort to bolster, our metrics. Because you're right, those Power 5 conferences, they're not going to play St. Mary's. They just are not.
They don't think they have to.
You know, I mean,
it's horrible.
St.
Sucks.
Mary's right now is hopping on the plane to go down to Mississippi to play an exhibition game.
Right. Mississippi.
Yeah, they're playing Mississippi State. So that just exemplifies to the degree that you have to extend yourself to get a high major exhibition game. So, yeah, out here, because we're so sparse in terms of population and in terms of the number of institutions, we're not going to be able to compete if we continue with the model that we are currently
So I assume you've had conversations with the Mountain West. I mean, that seems to be the most appropriate, partnership or something.
Can't disclose the conversations.
Yeah.
Wouldn't want to compromise
Yeah.
somebody else, but whoever those conversations are with, they just need to keep being ongoing, because that, to me, that's the only solution.
That's the only answer right now.
I think
it's horrible, isn't it?
Yeah,
to
it's
come to
not
that
good.
point where you're like, there's nothing we can do to get these high majors. There's no incentive that can be thrown out there. They don't have to, so they don't. They don't understand. Oh, it might be for the good of the game.
Yeah.
It might be for the good of the game to play St. Mary's.
Right.
The good of college, especially these coaches that have such job security. Like, those are the ones that it frustrates me. I understand with the ones that are fighting for their jobs.
Yeah.
I get it. You don't play St. Mary's? I wouldn't either.
Yeah.
But the ones that have these basically lifetime contracts, go play Randy. Go play him in Moraga. Who cares? Go do it 2-for-1 even. Play him twice in your home. Go to Moraga once.
But the logic is, look, we don't have to play St. Mary's.
I know.
Because I'm going to get quad 1, quad 2, quad 3 games within my conference, as many as I want. And
I don't want to play Randy Bennett.
And you don't want to play, St. Mary's and run the risk of losing.
But it's
okay.
It's the sad part now is Randy has made that into a very quality game. Whether you win or lose, nobody's going to look at it and say, hey, you know what? Michigan State lost to St. Mary's.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Yeah. Like, nobody's going to say that now.
No, right.
That's the sad part for St. Mary's.
Yeah, you're preaching to the choir.
I know.
Last thing I got for you, Stu. You see our branding right here. It's Field of 68.
Yeah.
Field of
68.
Field of 68. It's a lot of stuff that we're going to have to replace if and when this thing gets expanded. Where do you stand on tournament expansion, and is there a number and a format that you would prefer, if so?
Yeah, my recommendation to you all, and I'm outside my lane, keep your name the same. I mean, did the Big 12 change when they added the institutions?
That's actually where we're at. That's actually where we're at.
Because I think your brand has some serious staying power. So, for whatever it's worth. But listen, I got to be a little bit sensitive, just being a member of the men's basketball committee, about commenting on expansion. But I think it's safe to say, as long as the tournament, if they expand, continues to allow for access into that new formatted tournament, if it comes to be, for conferences like ours, I'm all about it. If they second to that, don't compromise the financial unit of in the Basketball Performance Fund for conferences like ours, who rely heavily on that revenue in terms of funding our operations. I'm all for it. Mm-hmm. So, and I think Charlie Baker feels the same way. That's his objective.
His last comments kind of threw me a little bit, basically saying, well, he was upset at the teams that didn't get in or something like that. I'm like, Charlie, no matter what, you're going to spend it to 128. You're going to have 129, 130, 131, where you're going to then say, well, they're complaining, number one, and number two, you're going to feel like, well, they earned it.
Yeah.
Because there's never a gap.
Yeah.
Whatever those last teams are, you've been in the committee here. The gap between the last 4 teams in and the last 4 teams out, what's the margin still?
Yeah, those 8 all have major warts.
Right.
I mean, they do.
Yes.
And that's why on the committee your vote counts so much, because each of those members has their own unique perspective on how they look at one school over another. And that becomes the spirited conversation, it becomes the debate, and it's a serious one, because you're affecting institutions' reputations, you're affecting potentially programs and coaches, and denying access to student athletes into March Madness. So it's tough. Yeah. No matter what the number is.
We appreciate you being here, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate hanging out with you. Appreciate you bringing us out here to Vegas. Yeah. Stop yelling at me. It's hour 9 with him, Stu. It's out. Can you when you
Hey, and by the way, man. So we've got a more extensive relationship here, right? We're going to be doing like the inside.
Yes. Are you coming
That's
on?
awesome.
You going to come on during the year?
Yeah, I'll come on anytime.
I know you will.
Break it down.
We love you.
Break it down
Appreciate
for
it.
us.
Great seeing you as always.
Same here.
Glad you're happy.
Yeah.
That's what matters, man.
Good.
That's what matters.
At the end of the day.
I agree. I'm with you.
We wrap WCC Media Day. Coming up next, we have Washington State last, but certainly not least.
The college basketball season will begin right here on the Field of 68. At 8 a.m. on November 3rd, we will be tipping off the inaugural Field of 68 opening day marathon. 15 hours of nonstop basketball. It will begin in Rock Hill, presented by our friends at Visit York County. Plan your itinerary today at visityorkcounty.com. Winthrop will face off with Queens in the opener, followed by Bradley taking on St. Bonaventure. Then we head out to Sioux Falls, South Dakota, where it'll be presented by Sanford Sports, who is changing the way people play and making sports accessible and fun for all. Murray State gets Omaha at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, with Drake taking on Northern Arizona in the second game in Sioux Falls. Then it's back to Rock Hill for a showdown between Furman and High Point, with Merrimack taking on South Dakota State in Sioux Falls in the nightcap. Tickets for all 6 games are on sale now at the links in the description below. Field of 68 opening day. Do you need your fix of college basketball analysis at the end of every night during the season? If you crave instant reactions and informed breakdowns, make sure you tune into the Field of 68 After Dark every night, with access to the biggest stars in the sport and a cast of characters that includes the likes of Tyler Hansborough, Randolph Childress, John Fanta, John Henson, Terrence Oglesby, Jarrell McNeil, and many, many more. The Field of 68 After Dark is where college basketball happens. There is no sport in America that is more difficult to follow than college basketball. It can be overwhelming. That's where the Field of 68 Daily comes into play. The Daily is your go-to source for injury updates, recruiting news, and transfer portal additions that actually matter. For just $50 a year, get access to the same information that your favorite team's coaching staff is subscribed for. Quality content can be hard to find in the college basketball space. The Daily is here to help you with that. Would you be surprised to find out that the Field of 68 is home to more than 35 podcasts? More than 25 team-specific podcasts that are hosted by the people that know what fans want the most. The Goodman and Hummel podcast, the DTF podcast, the A10 Insider podcast, and the Mountain West podcast. But wait, there's even more. The Field of 68 will be launching the ACC Insider podcast this year. Subscribe to this channel and come along for the ride.
We're back here wrapping things up at WCC Media Day, and we were joined by Washington State. And which one is the coach again?
We did this last year. I know, honestly. I will say, like, he looks younger than you.
Thanks.
I'm not sure if that's good or bad, but I think it's good for him.
It's Washington State head coach David Riley. We got Vavers. That's what we're going by now, and ND Okafor. Gentlemen, it's great to have you here. It's great to see you. Are you as tired as we are after 9 hours of media days?
They didn't do 9.
Yeah, we got it easy. We got in here today, and yeah, it should be a quick trip.
So you got 5 rotation guys coming back, Coach. How important is it to have that kind of continuity in a program right now?
I think it's huge, to have some guys that know what's coming, some guys that understand the system and what it takes to be successful in it. It's a big jump from last year. We had 0 last year, and so I think just the comfortability of these guys in the preseason has been. Hopefully, it'll pay off here in the early season games.
What you learned last year? What was the biggest thing that you took from? I think you had a good year last year, but I'm guessing you probably figured you left a few on the table.
I mean, we started off 13-3. We were in a great spot, and our depth was an issue. We had a couple injuries, and I mean, most teams when you lose a lottery pick, you're gonna get a little bit worse. But I think even once Cedric got hurt, we were moving along, we were playing well. But I think this year we got deeper. Our size up front and our physicality, I think, is something that will be better this year, and you need that in the WCC when you're playing these games. And I think besides that, just trying to trust what we do and trust our development.
Well, when did you realize that Cedric was going to be the player that he ended up being? Because, I mean, he started at a D3. He was with you at Eastern Washington. Then all of a sudden, after 6 games,
you could say you didn't realize this.
I mean, year one, there's no way. I'm not gonna sit here and say that. I think about halfway through, probably his first year, we kind of realized he was gonna be special. And usually, when guys like him, he was our sixth man, and we were building our team the next year. And typically, I'm gonna bring in some other guys, some transfer guys, if someone hasn't proved it. With Cedric, it was so obvious to see coming. Like, we penciled him in for what he was going to be. He was an MVP candidate the next year, and so it just kind of took off from there. But I do think we had confidence in him early.
So, did you guys see what he wore at the draft, or no?
No.
I haven't seen. Did you see it?
Cedric or
No.
Petrali? Yeah, he wore a suit, right?
I got suit. I got the
little
Cedric
Cedric
shoes.
shoes on. Yep.
Did he look good?
I
What
mean,
do you think? You pull it off?
Cedric gave me the Washington State Cougar shoes, so
All right.
I look a lot better at the draft than I usually do.
He was one of our. Honestly, we do. How many interviews a year do we do?
Lots.
A lot, right? A lot. I will put the interview with Cedric up there with any interview we did all last year. He was that impressive.
Yeah. No, he's a
One of
great,
a kind.
great person.
Yeah, it seems it.
And as a
Mature.
coach, you just love him because, I'll go bring him in the office, tell him a few things about what our team needs, and he'll spin around in the huddle 20 minutes later and practice starting, and he'll give the team what they need, and just so mature and level-headed.
Where is the growth going to come from for you guys this season? Right, you're back in the program. You have a chance to kind of sit here and develop. Like, where are we going to see a jump in you guys this season? I want to hear from both of you.
I would say just becoming a leader. Replacing Dane, Ethan, Cedric, those guys. Like, just looking at them last year and how they managed to control the team. I would say me and Indy would have to step up and take that leadership role. So just being vocal, reminding guys of how we play, how we want to play, just being positive, bringing energy every day. So just being consistent with that and just being communicative. I will say that.
I think defensively, that's where we're gonna have a lot of growth. I mean, last year we weren't the best defensively, but this year we've emphasized defense a lot in every practice and everything, every huddle, everything we talk about. So rebounding and defensive is a point where we emphasize, and that's where we want to grow. And I think that's going to show when we play in the season.
I want to piggyback on that because I love the answers they gave.
Yeah.
There's an offensive side of development that both of them had, and they're talking about the intangibles and what we're preaching as a team. What they did Indy has really expanded his game offensively, more versatile, able to kind of see the game from a full perspective, and then probably lifted for the first time in a year, put on 15 pounds, and just
They
looked
didn't
like a
have a
different
weight
player.
room at Quinnipiac?
Nah, they did.
Just had bad wrists.
You just didn't find it?
Yeah, a couple injuries that held me back. Really, last year was really a struggle for me. So just finally lifting in the off season and having a consistent thing that I was going through all summer and fall just helped me a lot. So I feel way better. I feel healthier.
You look
so.
huge.
Thanks.
I'm banned from the Quinnipiac University campus still.
Why?
Yeah, because I grew up a half mile from the campus,
Yeah.
and I used to sneak into their old field house in a door that didn't lock. They had one of the doors didn't lock, so I was in there one night at 8 o'clock by myself shooting, and the security guard found me. I thought I was trying to break in or something. I got a basketball. I don't have a shirt on, and I'm sweating. What do you think I'm doing?
They probably
in
have
this
a picture now with
Yeah.
a wanted.
They did for a little
picture
bit. They did for a little. The security guards that would drive around had a picture of me for a while because they were worried about me
When did
sneaking
you move
back in.
from Latvia? When did you move?
I was 14 or 15 back in 2019. That was the first year when COVID started. So it was a big turnaround. I had some visa issues too, so that was an interesting year for me because I was stuck here with COVID, couldn't really go back home for 2 months, and then all my junior year I just spend doing online school in Latvia. School started at 3 p.m. and ended at 10 p.m. So it was really interesting.
Your English is phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, picked it up.
So good.
Yeah,
That's why I asked. Part of the reason I'm like, you sound like you were born here.
Yeah, I mean, I've been here for like, what, 6 years?
Yeah.
I mean,
you must have worked at it.
Yeah, I mean, I was really shy. Like,
really?
I wasn't sure of how I sound was the right way, proper way.
Yeah, you're worried about the words.
Yeah, but now I feel way more comfortable.
It's pretty impressive.
When you talk about the style that you guys play, what is that, and how has that changed over the course of your career as a coach?
I think the style changes with the personnel. Like, we run a really simple system, 5 out or 4 out, 1 in, and make reads out of those 2 shapes. So I think the style will change based on the personnel, but like the big piece is we're going to share the ball, and I think this team has been one of the best teams I've coached. We had 27 assists in our scrimmage last weekend, which is a big time number.
Who was keeping score?
we got our guy Jim over there. Shout out to Jim. No, we're going to share the ball, and I think we're going to protect the paint on defense and be a physical team that's going to protect the paint on defense. And I think that started to show a little bit more this year than it did last.
All right, ND, I got something for you. You grew up in Ireland, right?
Yes, I did.
You know where I'm going with this?
No.
No idea. Yeah, nobody does in these days. You bring your tap shoes?
I was going to say that. Oh, yes. No, I didn't bring them. No, I mean.
Could you do anything with what are you wearing? Could you do anything?
Nah, I can't. I got basketball shoes.
Can't do anything? Come on.
I can't. I lost. Nah, I lost it. I lost the Irish jig. It's gone. It's gone.
Little tap dance, right? In your background.
Yeah, I mean.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, I mean, when we're 11, 10, 12, and growing up in Ireland, it's a mandatory thing you have to do. Really? So I did it. But
were you any good at it?
I mean, I wasn't the best at it, but I had to get through it. So I just got through it, and I forgot about it ever since. And yeah, I keep it that way.
Is there any video out there of it?
Nah, there's no video.
No,
I hope there's no video.
Right. Do we believe him? Can we
track that down?
Can we dig up
that
some
might be
video?
A senior night video.
We'll get it and show it at some point this year.
You got anything else good?
What else do I got? I don't really have anything on you. I can't remember what I got you last year. I got you on something last year, I think. Who's your favorite rapper?
Favorite rapper is Gunna. I think this is like the third question today, but yeah, my favorite rapper is Gunna. I always listen to him.
I know, but I knew the answer already.
Oh,
supposedly you talk all the time about it.
I do.
Is that not true?
Yeah, that is true.
He got Americanized
I'm not
pretty
just
quick.
asking it without knowing the background.
That is true. That is true.
I think people on the team are tired of hearing Gunna.
Yeah, that's true.
You're tired?
We tired of hearing that.
He's the best rapper, so I don't really got nothing to add to that.
I want to know how many people that you knew back in Latvia still know who Gunna is.
I'll probably put some of my friends on, to be honest. Like, if I go back for, like, I don't know, a month or whatever, you're going to always hear it in the car. So I put them on. But, sometimes when I go back, I have to listen to the Latvian music, bring the roots back a little bit. There's Latvian rappers that I got to listen to a little bit. So
I called Ree when he was home, I think it was last summer, and he was at a Latvian music festival.
Yes, it's really big. But it's more like a country music type of thing, which is not really my thing, but I just went because, it's really big there. It's people just come together and just vibe. So it was really cool to experience that. But I've grown to more of being a rap person now.
All right. How do you describe to somebody that's never been to Riga, where you grew up?
Yeah,
what it's like?
It's really country-ish. Once you get out of city, it's really country. Like once you're in the city, it's old town. A lot of history from Latvia, so it's a cool place to visit. A lot of new food. Got to try the grandma's cooked food. You know what I'm saying? That's the best meals. But yeah, it's really country-ish. People are really welcoming. It's a cool spot.
Yeah, so you played for the national teams for Latvia on the youth age groups, right? Can you what is it like playing for those, like the U16, U17, U18 age groups when you are playing in Europe?
Yeah. When I was young, I wasn't really looked at. I was a late bloomer. I played like U19 and U20. That was when I was spotted. But it's great just to put the national team jersey on your chest and represent your country, just to play with those guys. Like, you're going to war every single day. So it's just a great feeling. Hearing the national anthem before the games, it's like you don't really need to warm up. You just can just go right to playing. So it's great spirit, and I love doing it.
All right, give me a player that we haven't talked about so far. Maybe kid from Moorhead, transfer from Moorhead, somebody that is going to make a big impact, that's impressed you. And you got to pick somebody different.
I would say we got a Spanish point guard.
Yeah. What is it?
Adria.
Okay.
Yeah. I think what he's done in the past couple months has been pretty impressive, just controlling the offense and the point guard. And some of the passes he makes, it's like, wow, I didn't even see that. So, as when he first came, I was impressed by his passing. Like he threw me a pass one time, and I didn't even realize I was even that open.
Really?
And I was even ready to catch it, but I caught it. And yeah, you're gonna see that the whole season, like with some of the passes he makes, and it's gonna be like,
He's
wow,
a big
like
point, right?
Yeah. So I think he's taking big steps, and he's gonna be an important part of our team and our offense. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say Jerome. His intensity on defense is something that's been crazy to me. Like, I picked some of his things from him, like just working on my own defense and asking him questions. But I think he's our leader on defensive end. When we see his energy, all the guys want to follow him, and he's just picking us up. And yeah, he has an offensive skill set. He can shoot the ball, get to his mid range, get to the rim. So yeah, but the way he sees defense and how aggressive he is, I think he just gets us on, gets us going.
Is this the least that any coach has talked during any of the interviews we've done? If
players program.
Yeah,
I like it.
Yeah, sir.
My man here can talk. I was told that. I was not warned, but I was told that you got a big personality, which is cool. The kid Rodriguez. Where did you guys get him from? What's his background?
So we got an assistant from Spain, Pedro Garcia Rosado, who's been with me since I started at Eastern Washington. Great friends before that, and it's his first player from Spain that we're going to coach. So he's been telling me, like, he's got to get the perfect one, he got to get the right one. And,
waited all this time.
And Adria's
a lot of pressure.
Guy. Yeah,
right.
Adria knows. He knows what's expected of him.
He'll have a big impact. Like, is he a guy who will probably start at the point this year? Is that the plan?
Yeah, I mean, I think with this team, we've got a group that we're not going to see the same starting lineup every game, but he's for sure in that mix, and he's been one of our leaders. And been
Who's
great.
he like? Like, who would you compare him to that we would know?
Man,
any comparison?
Ricky Rubio.
Ricky Rubio.
Like that?
Yeah.
He can pass like that.
He's got 6'9" wingspan, and he throws some pretty flashy passes.
Really?
Yeah.
So he'll be fun to play with.
Yes,
for sure. And again, as long as you're keeping your eyes open there.
The big guy who likes to catch lobs. That's the first one he mentioned. That's not a coincidence.
Sure. Yeah.
You're just trying to get more passes.
Of course, I need that.
And he's been around. He knows.
They picked both guards.
That's exactly.
Funny.
Yeah. So I have a proposal before we get you guys out of here. Okay. If you guys win a WCC championship of some type, regular season, tournament, whatever it ends up being, okay. After you win, you're done cutting down the nets, get everyone around. And we get a video of ND doing an Isaac jig to celebrate. To celebrate a championship.
I'll do it.
You'll do it
for sure.
Well, you do that
for sure.
I like it.
I got one more for him. I want you to say your first name,
My first name?
I want him to try to spell it after you say your first name.
All right. My first name is Ndwane.
Ndwane?
Yeah.
Nwdane.
You're wrong. You got it
wrong. You're missing at least 5 letters, right?
Yeah, I missed a couple letters in there, but yeah.
Spell it.
Ndonwanne.
Oh yeah, I was way off. All right, listen, guys, it was great to see you.
Thank you.
Great to have you on. Right, and it's been fun being here at WCC Media, man.
No,
it's a little nerve-wracking for us getting ready. You know, we got to get up at 6 a.m.
Like 8-9 hours. We do Mountain West, and then by the end of it,
it's like, oh,
let's go.
It's done. Ready to hit the blackjack table? Who's ready to go get dinner?
I am ready to get my
Who's
money
got my
back.
first old-fashioned? That's what I'm saying. It's great to see you guys. Appreciate you being here.
Thank you.
That's a wrap.
So much.
That's
Go
it.
Cougs.
WCC
Thank you. Go
Media.